Good morning, YarnTubers. Did I drop stuff on the floor? Thank you for cleaning that up for me. My little butler, my little maid. Yes. He's helping. Hi. I got to get you guys in my ear real quick. And no, you don't need to clean that for me. I will probably use it again. So I really don't want you to clean it for me. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. Okay, let's get ready to go, buddy. Go lay down. Go on. Good boy. He's like, well, I'm going to get a drink first. Quit pushing me. Joanna, good morning. Good morning. We are getting ready to roll here. I got to get you guys in my ear. Let me flip you around and I'll get the chat so it's being read to me. Hi, buddy. Go lay down. Go on. We're getting ready to roll. There he is. There he is. There he is. Good boy. Oh, he wants attention. He wants attention. Okay, I'm going to flip you guys around. And now I'm going to hit this button. Okay, somebody say something so I can testing, see if you're in my ear. Because we have a ways to roll. Well, we've got not all that far to go for the fuel stop. You guys can stay with me through the fuel stop. Oh, good. I could hear that in my ear. It was being Johanna. I am heading to Ohio. West Jefferson, Ohio. Good morning, Debbie. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody's coming in. Everybody get yourselves comfortable. Settle in. Okay, go lay down, buddy. We are out. Gotta roll, roll, roll. That was a quick pit stop. I would have preferred a rest area, but I didn't see any coming up. So, off we go. Thank you. I certainly will. That's why I've got the chat being read to me so that I don't have to read. Okay. All right, staff. Thank you for lurking. We like lurkers. Oh, I just came out of Indiana a couple days ago. I went to West Virginia, and then I delivered in Pennsylvania and yesterday, and then I picked up in Pennsylvania this morning, and now I'm headed to, where did I say? What does that say? West Jefferson, Ohio. So, we're heading along Interstate 80. Okay. Here we go. Let's get out. Oh, wait, I'm no exit. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm confused. The exit's on the other side, I guess. Let's do this. I don't know how to get out of this truck stop. And these smaller truck stops make it kind of... Okay, I think I know. I have to go around the back of the building. I'm glad one of you said something, because I would have messed up.
Continue on Bimini Valley Drive.
Can't go out that way. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I think he's parked. Okay. All right. Everybody hang on. We're driving around in circles here. Who's going to drive today? Would one of you volunteer to drive so I could sit back there and crochet on my sunset wrap using that shawl in a ball? I'm getting the hang of using that stuff. It was a little bit, fiddly. It's a little fiddly. That's a technical crochet term. I'm sure the Craft Yarn Council has it patented, trademarked, copyrighted, whatever, all the things. Fiddly. Has anybody here ever used a shawl in a ball? Man, this is a bumpy parking lot. Whoa. So I've got the shawl in a ball. My squares are done for the elfin squares. Hi, Michelle. Good morning. So I want to work on my merino squares for my granny merino blanket. And I want to work on the sunset wrap by Selena Bach. Good morning, Christy. Okay. You know what? Even then, I'm not sure. I mean, I would certainly try, because the self-driving, the autonomous trucks, you still have to have a driver in the driver's seat. But it seems like I could get away with crocheting while I was sitting in that driver's seat. I mean, I'd have to pay attention, not watch movies or anything, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that happens. Okay, let's get out of here. We gotta go. I have a long ways to go. And it's 8 hours of driving, so no messing around today. Okay, we're gonna turn towards Belafonte. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? You know, people are worried about losing their jobs to these autonomous trucks, but
turn left at the traffic light.
I don't know. They still need a driver in the seat. And it seems like once I got to know my truck real well, I could sit here and crochet. I'm just saying, it could happen. Yeah. Okay. Everybody got their seatbelts on? You ready? You got something to drink? Something to munch on if you're hungry? Because we are hitting the freeway, westbound, Interstate 80, at wherever I'm at in Pennsylvania. I'd like to try it. I'd like to see what happens, see how it works, because the driver can take control of the rig at any time, I believe. I believe that's how that happens. Oh, Christy, that sounds so good. Do you mind sharing a cup of that? Because that sounds so good. Tea sounds wonderful. We are headed to, what did I say? West Jefferson, Ohio. And we have 390 miles to go. So that's 6.5 hours. Yeah, so 9. Hopefully I'm there by 3 o'clock, because that'll give me time to get the trailer swapped out. Oh, Christy, that is wonderful. That is wonderful. Thank you. Good for my throat. It'd be nice if I got there by 3, maybe 4. Well, 4 o'clock would be pushing it, because it gets dark at 5, and I need to find a place to park, which I haven't figured it. Well, that's not true. I did program into my Garmin, Miss Garmin, she's going to direct me to a truck stop after delivery. So I really did a pretty good trip plan this morning. So it's got all my stops, my delivery, and then my final resting place tonight. That didn't sound right. Final resting place. We got that all mapped out. Miss Garmin's got a plan. She's got a plan. She's going to be yelling at me pretty soon. Oh, I forgot to do something while I was stopped. My tablet thinks I'm off route because I forgot to hit the depart button when I left the shipper there a while back. So It keeps trying to tell me to turn around and go back to where I picked up this load. Muncie, I think it was M-U-N-C-Y, something like that. Pennsylvania is where I picked up this trailer this morning, preloaded. So hopefully I got an offer so I could fix that. I could take you-know-who for you-know-what. He did his job. Oh boy. Good morning, Denisha. Good morning. See, he's already flirting with you, Denisha. Already flirting. Oh, you must have won, Johanna, because he sometimes gets tired of telling people that they won. So he'll say your name and then he'll turn around and walk away. PMing? Oh my goodness. You better be careful, Niles. It's looking really nice here, isn't it? It's beautiful. The countryside, I'm looking at a lot of dairy farms right now. Over on the side, I don't know if some of them are Amish farms. Don't know. One I'm looking at looks like an Amish farm, but sometimes it's hard to tell. Road work ahead. Be prepared to stop. Road work, 2 miles. It is 44 degrees out. It's nice and brisk. You know, for 3 days there, I was in Western New York, and I was so pleasantly surprised at what Western New York is. He runs hot and cold. Of course, I got to meet up with an old friend of mine, truck driver, who we used to work together at May Trucking Company, and now he's a trainer for Walmart, for the Walmart trucking division, transportation part. Right lane closed, 1 mile. Okay. But I met up with him and his student at this little gas station, because he was heading down the 90 and I was heading up the 90. Yes, he is. Okay, I gotta slow down. It's 55 up here. Let's just slow down. Right lane closed, half mile. Okay. Yeah, he runs hot and cold. Here we go. Right lane ends. Something going on up here. Anyway, at one point, I was an hour south of Montreal. I was so far north in New York, and I was driving these winding little, back roads, going through these tiny little towns, and the people were delightful. Everywhere I went in New York, the people were just delightful. I think, once I start van life, he's growing money. Once I start van life, I'm going to spend some time exploring New York. I think it's underrated. And I kind of like it being underrated. Don't tell anybody I said that, being from the Northwest. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Come on, Patty. Get up the hill. Yeah. Here we go. Come on, Patty. This load's a little heavy. Oh, I know what I was supposed to do there. I was supposed to scale the load. Huh, that didn't happen. I forgot to do that too. I was so excited about meeting up with all of you. Oh, I'm hoping van life happens for me. I'm praying van life happens for me. I knew what you meant. Good morning, Janice. Good morning. So good to see you. All the peoples are here. Okay. Turn on headlights. I run with my headlights all day long. See, there's a dairy farm. Oh, that's definitely an Amish farm I just went by. So cool. I don't know. I crossed the Susquehanna River. I'm on Interstate 80, and I am north of, looks like State College. I'm just north of State College, and I'm on Interstate 80 westbound, heading for Ohio. Thank you, Denisha. It's such a big dream. And I pray that it aligns with God's will. Wow, there are some beautiful farms out here. Okay. Gorgeous farms out here. Okay. Back down to 55. Slow down, Patty. Slow down, girl. She does all the things with precision. She can even pirouette if she wanted to. That is pretty far east of where I'm at, because I'm getting pretty close to Ohio. I'm about 162 miles east of the Ohio state lines. So I've delivered in Philadelphia before and Pittsburgh. Wait a minute, I'm thinking of Pittsburgh. I gotta think where Philadelphia is. Let me pull this out. Maybe I can see. Where is Philadelphia? Okay. Well, Pittsburgh, that's south of me. I'm not sure where. Oh, I see where you're at. You're southeast of me. Okay. Yeah. Pittsburgh is south of me. Philadelphia. That's right. I delivered to, it was the last of 7 deliveries across the country to different Home Depots. And the last delivery was in Philadelphia at Home Depot. And then I had to go south and then cross a bridge east into New Jersey to get the reefer on my trailer fixed. That was a long time ago. That was back when my friend Peter and I still worked at May Trucking Company. This thing says I'm off route. I gotta fix that. 55 miles an hour through here. Don't get crazy. Yeah, so are you in both places? Those two places must not be too far away from each other, is that right? I knew you were in Massachusetts and then in the Bronx. Let's see here. If I can come up. Oh, crap. I don't know if I can. I got a pickup behind me. Oh, crap. I'm in trouble.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Yeah, I'm cutting across right here. Everybody hang on. That did not work out for me. Do a little four-wheeling there, Patty. Scared everybody. Okay. That was not the kind of exit I was looking for. Okay, we're still at 55. Okay, Patty, hang on, girl. Oh, nice, on the train, right?
Continue on I-80.
Okay, hang on, you guys. I'm getting through the construction. Very narrow through here, and these big old boys, they want to pass me. I'm coming up on the Milesburg exit. Bald Eagle. This says Black Moshannon State Park. Whoa. Oh, okay. Let's see. Milesburg, Pennsylvania. 1 mile. I need to pull over somewhere to get my routing fixed on my company tablet. That's right, Patty. You got it, girl. You got it. Cindy. Oh, I wish we could meet up. I wish I wasn't on this mad dash for Ohio. I wish we could stop and meet somewhere and just get a cup of coffee and catch up before Benji and I hit the road again. I know, I'm making all kinds of mistakes. That's what I do. Can't take this exit. This is a clover leaf. That would really mess me up. It's not your regular kind of clover leaf either. Not the kind you could just keep going on. I don't know what you call that. It's not like a 4-leaf clover. That's okay. We are still moving in the right direction. Making fairly decent time. Where's my garbage can? Right here. Right here. So, those who are involved in the open square swap, we're waiting to hear how the Canadian postal strike is going to affect our Canadian who's part of the swap. We'll see how that goes. If it goes past like November 30th, I am, right now it's like I am not going to be upset if somebody misses the November 30th deadline of mailing those squares because of the, like Leather up in Canada, she can't mail anything right now. I know she would like to. Yeah, I did, and I responded. I was just starting to talk about you. That, that you can't mail anything out right now. So, yeah. Speak of the devil. Good morning, Diamond Girl, to you too. And good morning, Leather. So, I think, because I want everything to be fair for the $50 Amazon gift cards, I'm going to give away one for group 1 and one for group 2. And I did have, here's how it sits right now. That on January 1st, yeah, on January 1st at midnight Pacific time, the first one to email me a picture of their finished item with all their squares wins a $50 Amazon gift card. Okay. One from group 1, one from group 2. But everybody needs to have the same amount of time, right? So for every week, I think this is kind of my thought process. For every week in group 1 that the the postal strike goes on after November 30th, I'm going to put out that deadline to the first week, a week later in January. Does that make sense? It would be nice to just take a break. Yeah, so, group 1 is not going to be left out in the cold. In fact, I might do something anyway about group 1. I don't know. I might put out the day that has to be emailed. I might put that out anyway because there's so much confusion with, these people who have canceled. I'm going to have to send out a new list, that shows who's left. I'm having meat cookies for breakfast. And they are cooked just right. Oh. Yeah. Well, I think parts of Montana, Eastern Oregon, Wyoming, those have all had big snowstorms. Yeah, the snow is here, you guys. And it's 9 o'clock in the morning here in Pennsylvania. And it's 47 degrees. Nice and chilly. I like it chilly. Meat cookies. Back of that trailer says, I love New York. You know what? Surprisingly, I love New York too. Oh my goodness, is it staying that far north? A typhoon That sounds like a lot of moisture to deal with. I'm gonna have to check out. I'm gonna have to check out Ryan Hall, y'all. I think I've got him in my playlist for the video he put up yesterday. I like watching him. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to email everybody in both groups and talk about, you know, maybe moving out the deadline to the, you know, the first week in December. Oh, wow. Yeah, Williamsport. Uh-oh. Hang on, I got a message. What is it? What is it? See what they got to say.
All drivers, no need to reply. Stay alert in transition zones. Slow down for safety. Transition zones are areas where road conditions change, often requiring adjustments in speed. Watch for signs indicating reduced speed limits and potential hazards. These can be construction zones, exit ramps, OR tight turns.
Okay, whatever.
Slowing down
Good morning, Carrie. Good to see you.
The safety of all road users.
I saw that stuff. That was great.
Drive safely.
Okay, cardio PT. Oh, my neck, my shoulder. I need to stretch.
Which result would you like?
I didn't ask you for anything. Okay. Well, Garmin, she's getting confused. Miss Garmin. Okay, we have about 365 miles to go. But I've got 85 miles to go to our fuel stop. So anyway, you know, I'm keeping an eye on the postal strike in Canada, because I know that's going to affect leather, and it's going to affect everybody in Group 1. So that's funny, Leather. I just said your name and you popped. I could hear you in the chat. And I'm relaxing on that November 30th deadline. I think I'm going to put that out anyway.
2 miles ahead, take exit 147 and then merge left on Beach Creek Road.
Oh, stop telling me what to do. Okay, I was thinking about going live tonight. And do a sit and stitch. Uh-oh, I hope you're all prepared for it, Leather. That's right. Garmin's not my boss. No GPS rules me. Actually, it does. Unfortunately, I am ruled by a GPS. Wouldn't that be fun to do that tonight? It would be afternoon for you guys. Well, except for those of us on the East Coast. Okay, I think this next exit is what I want. Oh, you are? Oh no. Well, I'm hoping you're in a position where you can just hunker down during the storm, though, and not try to move during the storm. to wave at you and say hi to you when I was in Western New York. So I went up the 90 and I got past the Great Lakes, and then I went north from there. I'm gonna do this. And when I was coming back, I wanted to go back down the 81, 87, 80 something, head south on that and get back onto the 90, but southbound was closed. So I ended up right here. Oh crap. Oh, there's a, I know what I'm doing. Okay.
Turn
There's
right
a
at
truck
the
stop
sign,
right here, you
then
guys.
take the first left. Turn left at the stop sign.
Okay, well, I hope that works out for you. So anyway, oh wow, look at this. This is perfect. So then I ended up going north and west in order to go south. So I had to go north and then I had to go west on these windy little country roads in these through these tiny little towns. And I loved it. I want to spend more time up there. And then came down and I got to the 90 and then I took the 90 and ended up, you know, heading down here. But I thought about you the whole time. Okay, I'm gonna pull right up here and do the thing. I'm sure the people behind me are sick of me. And I'm gonna whip around and get back out on the freeway. So anyway, I don't know where you're at, Chris, but I thought about you a lot while I was up there. Okay, let's fix this. Come on, baby, let's fix this. There were lots of little towns, Carrie. I can't even think of how many of them I went through, tiny little towns. Then I came down, you know, like Syracuse, Buffalo, down that way and ended up in Erie. And I would have to go look at the map. Okay. Whatever. It's still telling me to turn around and go back the other way. In Brookville, Pennsylvania. Well, that's down the road from me. Right here. Exit 78. Let's go back to that. My current trip completed. Kellogg. Completed. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. Anyway, so Chris, I don't know. Leather one. Well, those northern little tiny towns, they're like, have you ever been to Pearl, Idaho? Because they're about the size of Pearl, Idaho. Maybe double the population of Pearl, Idaho. But tiny little towns, little mountain towns, and they were wonderful. I would have to look at my map. It would take a little bit, but I will let you know if I think about it when I get stopped, maybe during the live. But Chris, I was thinking about you because I don't know if I ever got close to you or not, but I thought about you a lot while I was up there. Yeah, at one point I was an hour south of Montreal. I mean, which, you know, I'm going to geek out about because I've never been that close to one of those big Canadian cities. Even Vancouver, BC, and I live in the Northwest. Of course, I have been to Squim
Turn left at
Washington.
the stop sign.
And that's pretty, that's like right across the water there. There's a little waterway there, and you're right across. Like, you can look over this little waterway and see Canada from Squim. Anyway. Oh, okay. But I was geeking out over it all. Okay, somehow when I stopped, the tablet GPS, the co-pilot corrected itself. And now it's directing me to the next fuel stop, which is 68 miles away. Yeah, Victoria's right across from Squim. And where we delivered to the Home Depot, you could see it. You could see Canada from there. Oh yeah, well,
Continue up I-80.
And some of those places along that little two-lane highway in in New York, in the northwest part of New York, I could see. I was within a mile, I think, of at the most it was 2 miles away to the Canadian border, so I could see. I could see the land in Canada. Hi, buddy. So I was really geeking out over how nice the people were. I mean, they weren't over the top. They weren't weird. But, I mean, just easy to get along with people. And I apologize to all of you in Pennsylvania. That has never been my experience here in Pennsylvania. I'm just saying it was just the opposite in Pennsylvania. It's always been a little tough to stay friendly here. At least that's been my experience in the past. Maybe I just had a bad experience. I don't know. But man, everybody in New York was nice, and they were natural nice. They were not like put on polite. You know what I mean? They were genuinely nice people. And the land was so stunning. It was so beautiful there. I mean, it reminded me of the Northwest. Very much of it was like exactly like driving around the Northwest. So, as you can tell, I'm still geeking out over New York. And if God grants me that van life, I plan on spending some time in New York. It's part of the Yarn Bus bucket list now. My shoulder's a little stiff and sore. I'm going to have to rub that out. Shoulder loosened up. Okay. All right, Niles, be nice. Oh, you won. Hello. Big winner, big winner. Yeah, I think it would be, I think it'd be cool to have a live sit and stitch tonight. We'll just see how it goes. She's a big winner. And what else is coming up? In January, we're going to start voting on some broad, like, landscape themes for color. And then we're going to just, for, you know, January and February, we're going to be voting down until we end up with one picture that is going to be our color inspiration for the next square swap, which will run from March 1st to August 31st. So 6 months to do all those 6-inch squares and mail them out. Now put together a fantastic themed friendship afghan, and this time it's going to be done in a 4-way. I think people have, on just as a generalization, people tend to have more 4-way in their stash. I've been so encouraged by all of you to do another one of those. Very excited about that. In the meantime, the things to work on here on the truck are the Sunset Wrap by Selena Baca using, oh, you'll have to send me a picture and I'll share it in the live when I do a sit and stitch. The Sunset Wrap, or Sunrise Wrap, Sunset Wrap, something, I think it's Sunset Wrap by Selena Baca, using, good morning, Maritza. Oh, you do? Well, I missed you then, because I'm pretty much in the western part, I think. I'm on Interstate 70, and I'm heading towards Ohio. Sunset Wrap by Selena Baca. I am using the Shawl in a Ball by Lion Brand. Took a little getting used to. Maritza, I'm sorry I missed you. Would have been cool to just get a cup of coffee and a quick hug before we hit the road again. It'd be nice to do that. So headed to Ohio. So I'm working on the Sunset Route because Deb from Phoenix, she was at the Yarny Social and gave me some Shawl in a Ball. Next time coffee. That's right. That is right. She gave me some Shawl in a Ball at the Yarny Social. So, well, and I'll show them off in the live when I'm live on my laptop, not live on my phone, driving down the road. Hey, mister, stay in your lane, please. Don't be silly. He's just forcing his way over here. It's people like that I don't appreciate. Like somebody gave him a CDL. Are you selling them on Etsy? Like, or are you just selling them from your YouTube channel? Let me know in the email and I will share that out during the live. Okay, come on by, big boy. Big boy in a Kenworth. Old school Kenworth. That's a nice truck. That is a nice truck. Great Eagle Logistics, L.O.C. You go, boy. Hi, Tina. Yeah, there are some. Oh yeah, I see a lot of them going through Idaho, which is stupid because anytime a semi is in an accident, whether it's the semi's fault or the car's fault, and the people in the car get killed, the semi-truck driver just immediately goes to jail. They end up in jail. No, this one's blue, and her name is Patty. Yeah, my new truck, she's blue. She's a Schaefer truck. I'm eating meat cookies. Meat cookies for my meal today. It's blue. It's just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not baby blue. It's just blue. I need coffee too. Will you fill my cup, Diamond Girl? I got my coffee here. Have a good day. I got a little bit of my coffee left. Yes, it had 21 miles on it when I got it. Her name is Patty. Thank you. I would love another cup. Her name is Patty. P-A-T-T-I-E. Named after Benji's mom. Benji's mom, he was with her for 8 years, and then she passed away back about 2 weeks before Easter this year. And that's why I ended up with Benji. Oh, you stepped on it. You stepped on it. Made a mess. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Okay, my truck is pretty much the same color blue as this blue truck that just went past me. Oh, quit sassing me, Patty. Shut that off. She's just sassy. She just a little bit of a drama queen. Coming up on an exit, it says Phillipsburg, Kylertown. So I'm 133 miles to the Ohio border on Interstate 80. I have 55 miles to go to my fuel stop. Gotta get a fuel stop. Because I'm down to a quarter tank. Down to a quarter tank on this big girl. Come on, big girl. Hold the corner. I'd appreciate it if somebody else would drive so that I can crochet. Even in our sit and stitch, if we do that tonight, if I go live tonight with you guys, I can't even sit and stitch. I have to do, I have to keep packaging up elfin squares so that I can get those out next week. I think I'm just going to go ahead and mail leathers. I'm sure that they will, that the mail service will have to take time to get caught up in Canada after the strike is over. Hopefully it doesn't last very long, because the longer it lasts, the more mail is going to pile up, right? And then it'll take them even longer to get caught up. So I'm going to have to make a decision by the end of the week about how much more time I'm going to give Group 1 for the $50 Amazon gift card. Because we got to be fair. with that, because even if the strike only lasts a couple of days, think about all the mail that has to be caught up on after that. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be crazy. And even now, oh my goodness. Even now, I'm not going to be a big stickler on the November 30th deadline. I just want everybody to have the same opportunities for the Amazon gift card prizes. I want to make sure everybody has enough time. Oh. See, and I'm getting my information basically from you and from Robin. So, and somebody else emailed me, and I'm like, hey, you know, maybe just wait to mail leathers, you know, until things kind of smooth out up there. And don't worry about that November 30th deadline. That's what I told her. Because otherwise, your square is going to get caught up in a big pile, and who knows if any of them are going to get lost. I'm going to have to stay on top of this and make sure who's getting what. Yeah, it could. So, yeah, yours definitely, I'm going to wait till last to mail. I just want to hold off and see what happens, right? Yeah, we just want to kind of watch and see what happens. Hopefully, people will communicate. And from now on, all swaps will be ran through Discord. Now, Discord is easy, you guys. Easy peasy. You just go create yourself an account and then search Dana's Wanderlust Crochet, and you'll find my channel. And it's like coming into the Wanderlust Crochet building, and there's the main meeting room, that's the general chat area, and there's all these different chats. So there's the general chat area, and then there's tester calls. Think of it as going into that building and going into another room. That room, everybody talks about patterns to test. And then you go in this other room, and it's actually a voice and video chat. And then you go into another room, and that one is all about square swaps. So there's a square swap channel, text room, chat room. I'm just going to call them chat rooms. Good morning, Karen. And then once you join the Dana's Wanderlust Crochet Discord building, then you walk across the street and you go to the KB Fibers building and join hers, because she's on Discord and Twitch. And she has many more rooms than I do. Okay. 127 miles to Ohio. Yes, her Discord is very active, you guys. Very active. Is it raining there? Well, I'm on Interstate 80, 127 miles to the Ohio border. Good morning, Ellen. See, Ellen's already part of the Discord. Karen's already part of the Discord. It's easy, you guys. It's not complicated at all. Oh! Well, I know I'm in, I passed a sign that said Pennsylvania Wilds. I don't know what that means. Is it like a wildlife area? I don't know what Pennsylvania wilds means. And the towns have been pretty far, you know, few and far between. Well, like I said, I'm on Interstate 70, and right now I'm 126 miles east of the Ohio border. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Karen. Let's see. I'm headed to Brookville to get fuel. Bradford, Pennsylvania looks like it's the next town I'm going to pass. Discord is super easy, you guys. Oh yeah, you can do lots of things there. I haven't figured out all of them. Good morning, Tetta. Oh, Youngstown. Okay, okay. Oh, Debbie, it would have been so cool to meet up for coffee. I'm trying to find that trip across Interstate 40 in Ohio to meet up with Karen. Hasn't happened yet, but I have no doubt that it will. It will happen. Up on Dubois, Pennsylvania. And with you, Ellen. Same thing. I would love to meet up with you. But I haven't been on the 75 for a while. In Illinois. Any of you. Okay. All right. Bye, Leather. We'll see ya. Wouldn't it be great? Good morning, Adrienne. I answered you this morning. Sorry, I got a meat cookie in my mouth. Okay. Yeah, so, and I emailed somebody else back who was talking to me about donating prizes for the giveaway party in December. Okay, cool. Thanks, Adrian. Oh, wow. Well, I saw the Pennsylvania Wilds from the freeway, from Interstate 80. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun. Brothers truck stop up ahead of me. I've been to very few of those, but like the one in Denver, Commerce City-ish, I like it. It's an old truck stop, but I like it. It's hard to park there. I never, like park there over. I went there to get scaled once, and then I went inside and went shopping. I still had dually, so I had to pull forward to the fuel island and find a place to park and give dually a break, then go in and use the bathroom, buy some food, hit the road. Pennsylvania's pretty. I just came out of West Virginia yesterday, and it's been a pretty good run. Kind of spending all that time in Western New York State was just fabulous. I love that. Safety corridor, fine level, next 11 miles. Okay, we got 40 miles to the fuel stop. What was I talking about? Oh, big giveaway party, live giveaway party on YouTube. So whoever wants to donate a prize, text me at 208-805-7111, and don't call me. But text me, and we can hash out the details if you want to donate something. No, like, just digital patterns. We're not doing that. You can do a gift card, like an Amazon gift card, not a gift card like to a specific store, but an Amazon gift card would be great. You can donate yarn hooks. I've got a whole list of prizes, an Amazon list. Yeah, I hope to see you tonight too, Carrie. Maybe you can come up on screen. Anyway, a whole list of prizes on Amazon, and I've got a link to that list in the description box, so you can go check that out. There's a Swift, there's some yarn Jeanies, there's yarn, there's a lot of crochet books. Okay, great. That sounds good, Carrie. Bye, Carrie. Have a good PT. I think so, Adrienne. That's the hope. That's what I'm hoping for. When I get parked. Of course, that's going to be afternoon for you. It's going to be a lot earlier for you than it is for me. So, and I'm just encouraging everybody today to go join Discord and go join the Discord. They're basically chat rooms. It's just a series of chat rooms under different headings. My heading is Dana's Wanderlust Crochet. Karen's is KB Fibers. And there are a couple of other Discord channels that are crochet related. I'm like connected to them, but I find nothing in them really that interesting. A lot of rules, you know. And a couple of them are so confusing. They have so many different chat rooms with different rules, and those I find confusing, and I think I'm going to leave those. But a couple of them I like to kind of, you know, glance at once in a while. Okay, U.S. Express, I'm going to try to pass you. Yes, there's KB Fibers, Karen. She has one. She's got way more activity than I do, but I am starting to ramp up the activity in there, especially since we're going to start running a lot of the community events through Discord because it's better communication. It's way better communication than the email. Email was hit or miss. And I've been emailing people for weeks now. And some of them are like coming in now. Like a couple of them have come in, you know, after I've sent out the mailing list and said, oh, I can't do it. Okay. I've been emailing you for weeks. Weeks! And this is the first response I've got from you. Not everybody who canceled has that same story. Some of them, you know, all the stories are different. One of them who canceled in group 1, she's come back at me with 3 different stories. So I think she's confused. She's very confused, and so I've just stopped engaging with her. Either that or she's a covert narcissist and likes to gaslight. Because what it feels like is a lot of gaslighting. Well, I told you this and this and this. No, you didn't. Oh, cool. Cool. Yes, Discord is great. I joined groups without having an invite. I just browsed and used the word crochet and found a lot of them. There goes the boat. It's like a racing boat. I don't know anything about boats. Not a thing. Are there a lot of them? I only found a handful. Maybe some of them are invite only. We all missed our boat. No, somebody just landed in Discord. I got a message. I got a notification. Somebody landed in there. Mine, I think, should be searchable. But I wonder if some of them are invite only. Adrian, was that you landing in Discord? I need a bottle of water. There we go. Bottle of water. Because I just finished my second cup of coffee. I hear the baby. Oh, Christy? Okay. Adrian, I think aren't you already there? Oh. Okay. Well, I saw some kind of notification. Oh yeah, you're already in there. Well, welcome in, Christy. I'd like to do a movie night in Discord, but I can't figure out how to do it. Maybe I will. Oh, Tammy. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, rough roads. Rough roads. Everybody got your... Oh, very cool. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. You should have heard how the voice read it. That was weird. So you got 2 packages. Very nice. So I'm going to be emailing everybody in both groups within the next week with the new completed list. And we're going to discuss deadlines because of everything changing so much right at the last minute. Hang on, Karen. Hang on. Okay, thank you. Yes. Okay, so I am how many miles? I'm in Pennsylvania. So you've got 4 squares, correct? Ellen, you've received 4 squares, 2 packages, or you received 1 package, 2 squares. Turn on headlights. My headlights are on all day long. If the truck's on, the headlights are on. Tell me how to run my day. Okay. Oh, all trucks must use the left lane. I guess I'm being told how to run my day. Okay. And I'm complying. Be prepared to stop. Okay, I think I can go over now. I think I can move on. Oh, we still got to use the left lane. I thought we were done with that. Thank you for not flooring it. Right lane closed. Okay. I thought that part ended, but apparently not. That's what I get for thinking. We're not allowed to think out here. Okay, slow down. Slow down, Patty. Speed limit is 60 up here. Be prepared to stop. Boop, boop, boop. Right lane closed, half mile. Old Niles, he'll give you some random facts about Ohio. I don't know if I've got Pennsylvania in there or not. Hi, buddy. Okay, doing 60. Good girl, Patty. Good girl, Patty. Let's do 62. Let's push it. Every little inch counts. Every little second counts. Trying to make it all the way to West Jefferson, Ohio today. Still have 320 miles to go. So that's probably going to be 4 o'clock Okay, now we can get back over in the right lane. Then we have people, we have a person, is it Sherry? Is it Sherry? Who is it in group 2 who wants to swap extra squares? I let people in group 1 know her email address and that she is willing to, she wants to swap squares. She wants to get rid of all her extras. Was it Sherry Knowles? Is that who that was? Shelly Knowles? Who was it in group 2? Ellen, do you remember? Who is offering to swap more squares? Anyway, that'll all be in the next email to group 1. And I'll be thanking her in the email to group 2 for offering to do that. Extra squares for group 1 because we're getting a couple of dropouts over there. We got one dropped out in group 2. That one may have been my fault, so I'm willing to fix that with my extra squares. For those who have already mailed to that one who dropped out of group 2. Ellen, you haven't mailed yours yet, have you? My shoulder. Oh, it hurts. Stretch that sucker out. Okay. So, like I was saying, for the giveaway party in December, donated prizes are appreciated, but not expected, right? So if you want to donate prizes for the giveaway party, please text me at 208-805-7111 and we'll go over the details. But I am relying on myself to give away those prizes, to give away enough prizes to make it a party. And if you want to see the list I'm looking at, the Amazon list of prizes is linked down below in the description box. I'm getting sleepy. I think I need a little air. I need to see some sunlight that isn't coming through tempered glass. There we go. There we go. That's better. Get my eyes on some daylight. Some infrared. Need some infrared. Okay. 23 miles to the fuel stop. What else is going on? Oh, the Nev Square Swap. We're going to start voting on themes and colors in January and February. We're just going to just started a very broad range of themes, and we're going to narrow it down to one inspiration picture by the end of February, and then our square swap based on that picture will begin March 1st and run through August 30th. Karen is participating. I'm very happy. We've got a handful of people already saying that they are going to be a part of that. Come on, big boy tanker. Come on over, buddy. Come on. You might be passing that hot shot up ahead of me. Ellen knows what a hot shot is. Does anybody else know what a hot shot is? Anybody here know what a hot shot is? That vehicle directly in front of me in this lane, that is a hot shot. Why? Does anybody know? Does anybody know besides Ellen? No fair telling everybody, Ellen. had the right setup, you know, if I had it all, if I was going to do an owner-op type of thing, or, you know, lease onto a company kind of thing, I would rather do it as a hot shot than as a truck driver, if that helps. Than as a, you know, big semi-truck driver. See, I'm giving away the answer. Anybody know? Anybody know? I would rather do what Ellen and her husband do. I hear a little dog in the back. I hear him jingling around. Hi. You coming up to say hello to me? Well, hello, Mr. Softy Puppy. Mr. Softy Puppy. He's going to spend a week with his grandma and his Aunt Martha in April when Robin and the rest of us, and Diane and all, and Lori, and I think Deb is going. All of us crocheters are going on an Alaskan cruise out of Seattle. Very excited for that. Oh, scratch his neck. How do you say this? Allegheny? Is that how you say it? Allegheny? Because that's how it's said in the song. Allegheny and the Ohio. Did the chat stop? Because I haven't heard anybody. Nobody answering my questions. Oh. Dubois and Brockway, exit 97. I'm thinking about doing the Hag Christmas Wheel Afghan again in 2026. How many here remember that? The Hag's Christmas Wheel Afghan. In fact, Patty ended up with that Afghan. I gave it to her, and then my friend Sandra, another member of the church, apparently everybody at church was invited to come over to Patty's house when they were cleaning it out after she passed. They were invited to come out and take whatever they wanted. And so Sandra texted me and said, what do you want? And I said, well, I want to know if nobody is if anybody takes that Christmas Afghan that I made for her, I'd just like to know who got it. Well, she just went right in there and said, Dana's looking for a Christmas Afghan that she made for Patty. And Russ handed it to her. Well, and so Sandra texted me back. She says, I got your Afghan. It's beautiful. And I said, it's all yours. So now my friend Sandra has it. I hope to see it again the next time I'm at her house, which may not be until October of next year. We'll see. We'll see. Brookville, 15 miles. Clarion, 34 miles. Am I not getting the chat anymore? What's going on? I can't hear any more chat. I'm wondering if something is wrong with the chat. Can you guys hear me? Because I'm listening. Testing, testing. Is this thing working? Am I the only one here? Doesn't look like it. No, we haven't been spinning. I wonder if the live's even going anymore. What do you think, Benji? What do you think, buddy? Mr. Softy Softy. I see nothing for chat. And I hear nothing for chat. Even Niles. I haven't even heard Niles. So something's wrong. Am I spinning? I wonder if I'm spinning. I can't tell. Can't tell. Don't know what's going on. Can't do anything about it for another 16 miles. Oh, my neck. Oh. I need some air. Woo. Yeah. I need some infrared and I need some air. I need some daylight. Whew. I wonder what that body, I'm going by a body of water. It looks like a reservoir. I do not see anybody or hear anybody chatting. That is weird. Can anybody hear me? Is anybody out there? Can't see or hear a thing. Dubois Regional Airport. Maybe it's where I'm at. Maybe I'm spinning and I don't even know it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hang on, Benji. Hang on. I wonder what this body of water is. It's created by a dam. Oh, I just saw like a portable tree stand out there. It's like a little hunting hut on a trailer. That's cool. I don't know if that's legal in Oregon. Oh, you can hear me, but I can't hear or see you. I got no chat. No chat. That's weird. I've never had that happen before. Top chat. Oh, now here. Oh, my ear. Oh my goodness. All of that was read to me at once. Oh, here we go. Okay, and we are back. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, everybody. You were here. Okay. Yeah, all of that kind of meshed together, and I think it skipped a bunch. And we're back. Okay, so let's go back to Hot Shot. I still have that Hot Shot way up. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Thank you. That's something I had to shout out this morning. Thank you, Jennifer, for the coffee. Over on coffee this morning, somebody donated some money to me on coffee. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Believe me, I'm going to spend it. I'd be spending it on coffee. I appreciate that. Okay, so no cheating, Ellen, because you already know. Does anybody here know what a hot shot is? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hot shot, anyone? Anyone know what a hot shot is? He passed me a little while ago. Is Ellen still here? If Ellen's here, I will let her tell you what a hot shot is, if she's still here. She may be gone. She may be doing on grandbaby duty. Or canning something. Or making Christmas candy by scratch, from scratch. Doing all those things I would love to be doing. Or crocheting something fabulous. Yeah, talk to her. No, it's not hot shot speeding down the road. No, that would be me. Okay, Ellen, tell them what a hot shot is. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Kind of. Adrian. Oh! So your uncle was a hot shot. Well, basically hot shots, they're pickup trucks with trailers that are hauling loads commercially. A guy with a truck and a trailer delivering for independent businesses. Yes, pretty much. Yes, that's it. They're in a truck, meaning a pickup truck. And most of them, not all of them, are CDL holders. I'd kind of like to, I mean, if the setup was right, with a good doghouse on it, with a real good doghouse on it so I could sleep in the truck. I think I would like doing hot shot. If I was to do anything resembling an owner-operator gig, I wouldn't want to do it in a semi-truck. But excuse me, I got the hiccups and the burps. But as a hot shot, you know, if I ever fell into that kind of deal, that would be cool. That would be cool. Maybe in van life I could do like a package version of that where I could haul packages in the van. Oh, cool. Very cool. But you know, it just dawned on me, I could do something, some kind of delivery service across the country and living in a van. I could do a van version of package delivery because it wouldn't be my main source of income. So I wouldn't have to charge an arm and a leg, but it could be a little supplementary. If anybody wanted things to go from, let's say somebody wanted to send a gift to Karen for her to, show on one of her videos. We could work that out. I'm still praying for that van life, you guys. Praying for it. You just give me the address. It'd have to be a physical address. I couldn't deliver to P.O. boxes. Hi, Susan. Hello. You're praying for a camper, like a bumper pole, a fifth wheel, a pickup camper, a motorhome. Susan, I have been out east for quite a while. Yes, absolutely. I believe so. As long as it aligns with His will, I believe He will open doors. It would be amazing to visit. We'll get up out of this hole. Okay, and we're back. See, we used to do that. We used to go muzzleloader hunting in this tiny little hole behind camper. We're talking plywood and sheet metal, with a little hand pump sink in it, with a little, 2 or 3 burner stove. Yes, her name is Patty. Let me get back to the hunting first. We had this tiny little, the dinette, when the dinette was set up as a dinette with the table and the 2 bunk seats, they were vinyl covered, and then they'd break them down flat for me to sleep on at night, and then my stepmom and my dad would sleep, 6 feet away from me in the bed. And we hunted. We muzzleloader hunted black powder season many years with that little sucker. And then we went to muzzleloader rendezvous campouts without with that camper. Oh, how fun, Adrienne. My new truck, she had 21 miles on her when I bought her. I have put 3,900 on her since just right as of this morning. 3,900 miles, 3,900 miles on her since I've had her. I've named her Patty, P-A-T-T-I-E, after Benji's mom, who passed away back right before Easter. Because Pat, my dear friend Pat, her favorite color was blue. And this is a blue truck. I was going to call her Babe, for Babe the big blue ox, because I really like that. But then her son Russ mentioned on my Facebook post, you know, you should call her Pat, because you know how much Pat loved blue. And I'm like, oh, it's done. Pat it is. Pat, it's Patty. Patty. Because that was her nickname. Oh, Benji knows that name. He knows that name, Patty. Yes, he does. That's his mama's name. Yeah. That's my mama's name, Dana. Don't wear it out. That's my mama's name. Yes. So, her name is Patty. I thought that was fitting, especially with Benji on board. So, in memory of Pat. If I get another blue truck after this, which would be years, I mean, they trade these in at 500,000, or they sell them. They don't trade them in. They sell them at 500,000 miles. So, it's going to be a while. Probably be 4.5 years before this old girl's ready to be sold. Hopefully.
More than 3/4 miles. Take exit 78 on the right to Pennsylvania 36, then take the first right.
Okay, we're there. Exit 78. I was just thinking, wouldn't it be nice that this would be the last semi-truck that I drive? Because my van life would be starting before this one's ready to be sold. Wouldn't that be awesome? I'm praying for van life, you guys. Praying for it. I was just looking at an email from Ellen this morning about employment while being on the road. Van life. Okay, hopefully, Susan, I will be up there. Like, first part of December. I'm thinking they're going to get me a load up to Pacific. And, we could meet for coffee as I'm heading south. I'll be bobtailing south to go home. And I'll be going right through your area. So hopefully that happens.
Take exit 78 on the right to Pennsylvania 36, then take the first right.
You know, Miss Garmin, you're awfully bossy. Okay, it's time for fuel, you guys. Who's going to get out and fuel up the truck for me? Volunteers? Good morning, Amy. Wouldn't that be great, Susan? I think that might happen. There's a very good chance that they'll have me drop a trailer in Pacific, and I'll be heading south on I-5 in the bobtail, headed home. So I'll have time for coffee. That's for sure.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Okie dokie. Are you gonna get fuel for me, Ellen? So I don't have to get off the truck. I don't have to get up off my lazy behind that's spreading wider and wider every day. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Am I going the right way? Am I getting fuel at a
1/4
TA?
mile. Arrive at 246 Allegheny Boulevard on the right.
Where am I getting fuel? at the Flying J, I think. Exit 78 at the Flying J. Okay, I'm gonna turn right. Everybody hang on. We're going, yeah, not the TA. I'm going to the Flying J. Let me see what this sucker says. Okay, somebody make up my mind, because
Please drive to highlighted route. When possible, make a U-turn.
Flying
then
J,
take the
number
first
707,
left.
Brookville, Pennsylvania.
Turn left on Allegheny Boulevard.
81
then
gallons.
Take the first right.
Okay. Okay. We're getting fuel. This is where we're getting fuel. Let's get up to the... Oh, which way do we go in? Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see. I got it. I got it. I got it. This isn't a bad little Flying J. See what we got here. I think we'll go clear out here to a spot that doesn't have a truck pulled forward. I do not need def this time, but next time I'll get def. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to manually arrive at the fuel stop. Okay, who's pumping fuel? Up, 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 up. Let's see. Get up here far enough. There we go. Okay. Air brakes. Okay. Did you arrive at the Flying J? Yes, I did. Are you at the planned fuel stop now? Yes. Continue. This is micromanaging right here. Depart. I lie. I'm going to tell it that we're departing. Stop whining at me. Go lay down. You just had a break. Go on. I don't know what's going on with you, but no, no, no. Okay. Quickly hop in the back. Who's all still here? Who's getting fuel? He is so funny. Okay. I gotta hop in the back real quick. Grab my coat. Pet the dog. Get all the fueling stuff. I wear gloves to fuel because diesel is stinky and nasty. So we always have fueling gloves. And when I found out that my mom doesn't use gloves to fuel her pickup, I'm like, that's gross. Get some gloves. I'm buying you gloves. Get some gloves, girl. There's a wiener dog over there. I don't think you guys can see that person walking the wiener dog, but cute. Oh my goodness, cute, you guys. Okay, we got all the stuff. We got all the stuff, Benji. You sit back here and hold the fort down. I need my trip number. Oh, the water got flipped over. That's not a good thing. Let's throw a towel down there. Huh. Okay. I think that's what Benji did. He flipped the water over. Yeah. You'll meet me at 4. Oh, you did, Debbie. Well, we are in your old stomping grounds. Okay. Let me get I need my trip number, and I will be right back, you guys. I'm taking this thing out of my ear, so I won't be able to hear you, but I'll check on stuff. Let me go on duty for fueling. On duty fueling, but I'll be able to look back. Can you guys see that little wiener dog going across the parking lot? So cute, so cute. Okay. Be right back, people. Pop this open. Okay, put this back. Oh boy, you guys. I screwed up. They're not going to be happy with me. Oh well. I'm old. That's my favorite excuse. I'm old. Oh boy. So, oh, Andrea's here. Good morning, sweetheart. What did I miss? Andrea's here. Okay. Boy, I gotta scroll back a ways. Let's see. Here we go. I really screwed up. Oh, you lived in Puxatawny? Am I close to that now? Am I close to Puxatawny? Oh, that's so cool. Anyway, good morning, Andrea. No longer her name Brenda, because Brenda has been sold. There's probably a bunch of guys living in her, and I bet you they've already cut a hole in the floorboard. But that's a whole other story. Oh, does anybody know why they would cut a hole in the floorboard? Good morning. Yeah, hanging out at a truck stop. Okay, Andrea, get some business done. Yeah, I screwed up. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. So first of all, I'm in trouble, and then second, does anybody know what the hole in the floorboard is for? Poor Brenda. So this company micromanages their fuel costs. You know, rightfully so. Fuel is huge. Yeah, exactly, Ellen. I know. I can't stand the thought of somebody abusing her that way. So Andrea, this truck's name is Patty, P-A-T-T-I-E. And she's blue, and so Benji's mom, Pat, her nickname was Patty, you know, before she passed away last spring. And everyone knew Patty's favorite color was blue. So when her son Russ, who is one of the men at our church there in Emmett, Idaho, suggested that I name the truck Pat because Pat loved blue, I'm like, Pat it is. I mean, heck yes. So anyway, yeah, so my pretty blue truck, her name is Patty. Okay, hole in the floor. I was talking to another old friend. Gatorade bottle, yes. I know, and walk that Gatorade bottle to the garbage can, please. Oh no, but they do more in that floorboard hole than they would do in a Gatorade bottle. I mean, they do everything in that hole. They do number 1 and number 2, and it coats. They do this like there's 3 or 4 guys to a truck. And they use that hole in the floor that they've cut out as a toilet while they're going down the freeway so that they can save time because they think they're making more money that way. The problem is, then let's just say they're in Denver, Colorado, and they go to a shop because, something's wrong with their driveline. Weird. Mechanic crawls under there, comes spitting and cussing back up out from under the truck and says, I'm not touching this truck, and neither is any shop in this state. They will call every shop that they know of and tell them, and now that person's blackballed from all the shops. They're not going to work on that biohazard of a truck. Not dumping on the ground or in the exactly. And even if they pour it out on the grass, the grass becomes oversaturated with it, and it ruins the vegetation. Oh, exactly. So anyway, that's what the whole. So I was telling another friend of mine who used to work for me trucking, Joe. I was telling him, yeah, my poor Brenda, she's been sold, and she better be going to a good home. He goes, oh, they've probably already cut a hole in the floor by now. No, not my Brenda. No, not my girl. They're even saying, you know, places like Quartzsite, you know, where people will spend a lot of their winter months, you know, living the van life, living the RV life, snowbird kind of stuff. They're telling those people not to dig cat holes for going to the bathroom in anymore, because the ground is getting too saturated in those areas. Like there's more than the ground can handle. It's no longer just, you know, a natural way to deal with, you know, our biological functions. Now, because so many people are congregating in the same areas for camping, those cat holes are saturating the ground. Yes, yuck. Oh my goodness. I've heard stories of 6 guys getting out of a truck at a fuel stop. I've heard stories of that. I've never seen it. I've never seen more than 1 or 2 people climb out of a truck at one time. Maybe I'm not paying enough attention out there. Yuck, yuck, yuck. That Brenda, in my mind, she's going to a new home where she has a comfortable life, and they take good care of her until she hits about 1,000,000 miles, and then she gets to go night-night. That's how it works in my head. She's going to be a happy girl the rest of her life. Oh boy, holes in the floorboards. I just can't imagine. Yeah, that truck will get blackballed from all the shops in a certain region. Yes, it does. Okay, Amy, have a good day at work. Yes. Okay, so here's confession time. Here's what I do. So I have an office-size garbage can. When you're standing up looking straight down at it, it's pretty much a rectangle. Not sharp corners, little rounded corners. And I have, not pool noodles. Pool noodles are more expensive, but I buy the black insulating foam for pipes, like you slip around your pipes in the wintertime. I have that cut and stuck around the edges, top edges of that garbage can. Sorry, I have the hiccups. And then I double bag it with hefty. And then I have a bucket, what used to be like a 20-pound Tidy Cats kitty litter bucket, because I used to use kitty litter. But now I use like a Pilot coffee cup, styrofoam coffee cup scoop of, it's stall bed, got the hiccups. It's stall bedding. They're pellets that you throw in a stall, like a horse's stall, and whenever there's moisture, those pellets swell up and they absorb all the moisture. Good morning, Jamie. So, my garbage can that I use like a regular garbage can also always gets a scoop of stall pellets thrown in it, just for that reason. And then if anything major happens, I do that in a separate kitchen garbage bag. tie that thing in a knot and walk it to a garbage can. So, there's my secret, you guys. And those stall pellets are the exact same thing as feline pine kitty litter. You know, those pine pellets, it is the exact same thing, only cheaper. But when I'm out on the road and I run out of stall pellets, then I go to Walmart and I buy a bag of feline pine. So that's how things get handled on this truck. And all of that gets bagged up, tied up, and thrown in a garbage can. Just like everything Benji does, well, everything major that Benji does gets bagged up, tied up, thrown in a garbage can. Somebody pray for me that evil spirits giving me hiccups. Leave me. Leave me, hiccups. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess at one time it was believed somewhere at some time, whether this is true or not, I don't know. People believed that hiccups were from evil spirits. And sometimes I feel like hiccups are evil. With a seat, yes, I would love one of those. 5-gallon buggy with a seat lid and black. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That is exactly right. And you tie that thing up, throw in the garbage can. Yes, I've seen those, and I might go that route at some point. But I like the way this garbage can fits behind my seat. It stores behind my seat really nice. So, but yeah, those that pipe insulation, though, that black foam tube, it's got a little sticky on one side. I've seen those, Ellen. I've seen those that would fit over the bucket. Well, we were just talking about trucks that have holes cut into the floorboards. So that the 5 guys living on that truck don't have to stop for anything but fuel and deliveries. Nasty! Just one of the many ways that truck drivers deal with things. Yes! Oh, I think that's a fabulous gift. That is fabulous. That is a great idea. Oh my goodness. Strattonville. Very handy, yes. And let me tell you, I'm not the sexiest truck driver out here. I'm really starting to look my age. Five-gallon buckets are pretty awesome. Yes. So I'm not exactly, attracting a lot of attention when I get off the truck, right? Okay, here comes my Schaefer. There he goes. That is exactly what my truck looks like right there. Blue. That's a Schaefer truck right there. Same exact truck that I'm driving. That's one of my fellow co-workers. Everybody wave at Schaefer, you guys. Bye, Schaefer. He must be lighter than me. He is flying. See you, dude. See you, co-worker. So anyway, Where was I? I forget. What was I talking about? I don't know. I've taken a bite of meat cookie since then. Oh, I've had enough experiences outside of this truck, outside of my truck at truck stop, that I don't want to get off this truck after dark. I am very careful. Granted, I'm not going to attract as much attention as, say, the gal who was fueling up next to me, fueling up her truck, way prettier. But it's kind of like some people would steal a box of rocks. Some guys would attack the ugliest woman on the planet just because they could. So, yeah, it's a safety thing for me not to get off the truck. Yep, I don't need to get off this truck in the middle of the night and walk between the trailers, you know, through a truck stop to go in and go to the bathroom. I take care of all my business here on the truck. And no, it doesn't make a bit of difference. Not, well, that's kind of a backhanded compliment there, Niles. It doesn't make a bit of difference. Nope, these guys don't need a reason. I like to shower during the day, but I do go several days without a shower. I take baths here on the truck twice a day. Hang on there, hotshot. Hang on, buddy. Okay. I couldn't get over for you. So I am bathing twice a day here in the truck, in between showers, and I use that. I spray that dry shampoo into my hair. Makes it really thick. My hair is baby fine, but it gets rid of the greasies. I use Cottonelle flushable toilet wipes. I buy those, you know, by the box. Like there's either 6 or 8 packages in a box, and I use those twice a day, especially on my feet, between my toes. Those don't get stinky. And everything else, of course. And use that stuff on my hair. I have plenty of clothes to go in between washes. I mean, I take a shower when I get a chance, whenever I get a chance, but two baths a day. And deodorant goes everywhere. And I use G&H deodorant, aluminum free. I get it from Amway. Smells fabulous. Lasts a long time. So G&H, solid deodorant, goes everywhere. That helps a lot too. Yeah, that's right. I make sure I am clean. I don't do Marine Corps showers because those disgust me. It disgusts me when I can smell anybody when I'm more than 3 feet away from them. Bath wipes. Yeah. Yes. And I have like a couple packages of some kind of bath wipes. I think, who gave those to me? Carrie the Yarny Elephant? Somebody gave those to me, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take those because I will use them. Okay, now we're back. Okay. Yeah, somebody gave me, I think there's 2 or 3 packages back there. Those are awesome. Yeah, I got to email everybody the new lists from the Elfin Squares. We will start voting in January. It'll take us 2 months to vote down, to narrow down the picture we're going to use as our inspiration for our next square swap, which is going to be the best square swap yet. We're going to start with a theme, and the 4 themes we're going to vote from, I think, are going to be desert, water, sky, and land. So, you know, we'll just vote on those categories. That we're going to narrow those down. Like, let's say if it's sky, do you want sunrise, sunset? Do you want, you know, clouds? Do you want a skyscape, like a horizon? You know, we'll narrow it down from there, and then we'll start going into. I'll start putting up color palettes, you know, along those lines for us to vote on until we narrow it down to just one by the end of February, and then that one will launch our square swap starting March 1st, going to August 31st. There's 31 days in August, yes. So July, August, September, yes, 31 days in August. So August 31st. So you've got 6 months to, you know, look at these colors. That'll be done in a 4-weight this time for 6-inch squares. And then you mail 6 squares to everyone else in your group. We'll have groups of 12. We'll fill at least one group. I don't know if we'll fill the second group, but the second group can be more creative, you know, as to, you know, they'll probably receive fewer squares, but they'll make that up with the squares that they didn't mail out. So it would be a fabulous looking blanket, that's for sure. But I have to email everybody later today the complete list for group 1 and 2, because we've had some changes. Lots of changes. So, and we need to talk about the fact that you know, in group 1, we need to talk about the fact that we have 1 Canadian up there, and the Canadian Post, the postal workers are on strike right now, so no mail. I don't know how long that's going to last, though, but there's going to be such a backup, it's going to slow down mail in and out of Canada. So, we got that going on. And in group 2, somebody, she said that she emailed me and I responded, and I don't remember that. I can't find it, but whatever. So if anybody has already mailed squares to that person who canceled in group 2, let me know, and I will put you on my list to send you 2 squares just to cover that. Be amazing looking blankets, though. They are going to be so fabulous. And this one, the 2025 square swap friendship Afghan, I don't know what we're going to call that, but all right, Karen, are you streaming today? Karen, if you're streaming over on Twitch, leave that link and give us the times again. 12:30 to 4:30? 1:30 to... I always get it wrong. You put it up there, and you guys should check her out on Twitch. It's a lot of fun to play Pokemon and do all the things. She's got a lot of things set up in that Twitch stream. You know, games to play in the chat. It is fun. It's way more fun than rock, paper, scissors, I'm just saying. Way more fun. Oh, Patty, she's complaining a little bit. She's growling at me. Come on by, big boy. Southern Cal Transport Company, Beaverton, Oregon. Well, that doesn't make any sense. We're nowhere near Southern Cal. And Beaverton, Oregon is nowhere near Southern Cal. And you're in Pennsylvania. Okie dokie. Yes, the stream starts 1:30 to 5:30 Eastern, and there is the link to her Twitch. It's fun, you guys. It's really fun when I'm not streaming, and I can get involved in the Pokemon game. Not that I understand it. I don't even understand it completely, and I enjoy playing. I'm like, okay, poke catch. No, poke. I don't have any Pokeballs? What's the matter? But it is fun. And she's always showing some fabulous work, and we get some kitty photo bombing going on. Lots of kitty photo bombing. And you can see the chickens and whatever she's working on. It's pretty cool. Pull in unless closed. You get in the back, buddy. I'm gonna okay, hang on. Pull in unless closed. Okay. That's a pretty colored truck. That's a burgundy truck. Kenworth. Left shoulder closed. What do we got? Everybody heads up, everybody. Heads up, heads up. What are we doing? All trucks and buses must enter way station when flashing. It is not flashing. Hallelujah. Because I forgot to scale. I think we're fine, but I don't know for certain. No, we're fine. Okay. Okay, buddy, you can come up now. Come here and get some attention. Yeah, give a little rubbings and scratchings. He likes to come up and get petted. Yes, he does. He's so soft. He's a softy puppy. Softy puppy. I'm going to do a video update too. Updated emails to both groups. An update video. But I tell you what, from here on out, any community events are happening on Discord, you guys. And if you're not a member of Discord, it's easy. Go to Discord and sign up. Just sign up and get an email address, and then go, join in Dana's Wanderlust Crochet, and also KB Fibers on Discord. We are 55 miles to the Ohio border. We better keep on hustling. In about noon or 1 o'clock, we're gonna, maybe 1 o'clock, we will stop and have another trucker break. Now, if any of you have something you want me to share with me, work, a piece you're working on, a piece you've finished recently, email them to me, and I will show them off on the live. The sit and stitch live, not this live, of course. I can get one of these cans right here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Sugar free, baby. Oh yeah. Go, JB Hunt. Go, JB Hunt. What is it, mister? You're wanting some attention? You know, he does not have a high food drive, anything like that. He doesn't have ball drive at all. He has attention drive. He likes to be petted and scratched and rubbed and told what a good boy he is. That's what he craves. Where Dooley didn't have a high food drive. He didn't have a, I mean, he appreciated the attention if I was giving it to him. He didn't like a lot of people paying attention to him. But he had ball drive, and that dog would kill himself chasing the ball. He would grab that ball and run back, so happy, kind of bounding, you know, and he would drop that ball at your feet. I love it. I feel like it's just like each group is a bunch of chat rooms. Just a bunch of different chat rooms. And you've got your general chat hangout, that's your main chat room. And there are some that are designated, the others are usually designated for something else. There's one that's a voice chat, a video chat, and I like to do that. Whenever anybody wants to do that, they should just text me and say, hey, do you have a video chat in Discord? Heck yeah! And you can text me at 208-805-7111. Don't call me. Text me. And tell me who you are. And you could go in there to chat with anybody at any time. You don't need my permission. That is an open video chat room. And you don't have to have the video up. You can turn off the camera and just unmute your microphone, and it's like talking on the phone. But I do want to figure out how to do a movie night on Discord. We'll do some Christmas movies with Robin. She wanted to do this Christmas movie thing, and it kind of didn't happen. Robin's been in a car accident, you know, and life, even before that, life kind of took over that, and she wasn't able to do that whole Christmas event that she wanted to do. Right lane ends. Right lane ends. Everybody get over in the left lane. Take it easy through here, Patty. Don't get crazy, girl. Don't get crazy. It's construction. There's people out here. Okay. So we're 50 miles to Ohio. Time 11, 10, 9, 8. It's 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Crazy. Every day over on the community tab. And if so, are you enjoying that? Is that something I should keep doing? Tell you what, I think the truth is I'm going to run out of questions. I'm going to run out of whatever. Yeah, I'm going to run out of trivia. I think it's just going to be a, you know, like a holiday season thing. I've got Thanksgiving and Christmas. I'll try to keep up the trivia questions. Do you love the trivia? I think it's been a lot of fun, but I think I'm going to run out of material. I think Christmas Day I'll have Well, I know, like on Halloween Day, I had a bunch of Halloween questions that went up all day on Halloween. I've got the same thing happening on Thanksgiving. Probably not as many. Maybe as many. I don't know. There were so many things, like trivia things for Halloween. And then I will probably do that for Christmas. But I don't know that that's something I can maintain as far as a daily trivia. I think the trivia is fun. I love seeing more and more people every day. Every day, a few more will answer the questions. And truly, who cares if you get it wrong? Who cares? I kind of am too, but, you know, I've only got so much material to work with. And I have to, you know, more and more, the facts I'm coming up with are obscure. They're more obscure, so I need to verify them before I go throwing them up as fact, right? So that's a lot of time spent for a truck driver, for someone who works, who's basically at work 24/7. So, yeah, let's take it easy here. There are peoples. There are peoples. We don't want to run over the peoples. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good girl, Patty. So I may run out after Thanksgiving. You know, I don't know that I can keep it up after Thanksgiving, especially since I'm going to be so busy getting ready for the giveaway party in December. Maybe I'll start throwing them up weekly after that, but maybe not. But I do want to do a bunch for Christmas Day. I think they're a fun thing. And who enjoys looking at the color palettes that go up every day? Is there anybody here who sees them even? Are you even notified? You may not even know those are going up every day, and it's someone is tagged in every one of those, unless they're a specialty thing, like the one I did on Veterans Day. That was a specialty one meant for my husband. But 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, the ones that go up, somebody is tagged in those from the lives we've done before where people did song requests with colors. And then Saturdays are Dana's faves, my favorites. Do you love them? I love the color palettes. I think color palettes, I think the ones with some kind of picture that goes next to them, I like those. Those are way more fun to look at than just a color palette. And I enjoy getting the song, you know, I enjoy doing that. So maybe at some point in, I don't know, December, maybe in December, we'll do another live where people talk about a song and a color theme to kind of go with that song. You got to give a color theme so that I'm not searching. And I thought I did pretty good on the Ring of Fire one. What do you guys think of that? The Johnny Cash? I thought I did okay with that, and the Marina Del Rey. I was pretty happy with that. Ellen, you have such a huge list. I'm still barely getting into your list, but I'm going down everybody's name and choosing, you know, ones that there are like 3 or 4 of you who have really long lists. So I've gone through everybody's who had short lists, you know, like 1 or 2 or 5 songs that they suggested in the lives. And I've gone through those, but like yours and a couple of it, like Cheryl, I Yarn for You, is that me, you, and Yarn, Cheryl? Michelle in Australia, she's got a pretty good list on there, and a couple of others. Connie from Just Another Stitch has a pretty decent sized list. I'm still like alternating going through all of those. So, and it's fun. I've actually heard a couple of songs that I've never heard before. Like The Blind Man and the Bleachers. I'd never heard that one before. I'm trying to think of another one that I'd never heard of before. Good morning, Betty. Good morning. She's growling at me again. Well, I'm hugging that line, girl. I got guys coming along the high side of that curve. Climbing another hill. 42 miles to Ohio. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You want some attention? He gets where he's jumping up and down off the bed, and I'm like, okay, go lay down. No, and then I give him the firm mommy voice and tell him to go, stay there. Okay, go lay down. Go on. Good boy. There's a massive Bigfoot in the front lawn of this travel lodge. Okay. I guess they have Bigfoot in Pennsylvania, too. I think he's nationwide, pretty much. Wherever there's, remote areas, he can hide. If he exists. I'm agnostic. Totally agnostic when it comes to Bigfoot. Riding without a belt. Oh, you are riding along without a seatbelt on. All right, Miss Lawbreaker. Okay, you rule breaker. You're as bad as Stephanie Hoffer. When I can't find something, I blame Stephanie, because I know she's been in here moving things and knocking the camera over and just generally being a pain. That's what she does. Oh, we're getting some rain. Can you guys see the raindrops on the windshield? They're little ones. Raindrops are falling on my head. I prefer Songs About Rain by Gary Allan. Love that song. How many people know what song I'm talking about? Songs about rain, rainy night in Georgia, Kentucky rain. Here comes that rainy day feeling again. Blue eyes crying, early morning rain. Okay. See you later, Ellen. Yeah, get ready for the cold weather. You've been watching Ryan Hall, y'all. Ryan Hall, y'all. Come on over, Amerifreight. Come on over, dude. It's all yours. Way to ruin a pickup. I do not believe in lifting trucks and putting big tires on them. I think it's a crime to do that to a perfectly good working piece of equipment. Yep, we love Ryan. Ryan Hall, y'all. If you don't know, that's a channel here on YouTube where he is a great nationwide weather forecaster. He got a lot of things going on, but his So Ryan will upload a video. If you know there are changes coming in the weather, he'll upload a video a day or a video a week, depending on weather changes. But if there is a live weather event going on, he will go live. And he has, yes, I've heard it's been cold up there. So he has teams like weather chasers on the ground, doesn't matter what kind of weather it is, tornado, hurricane, snow event, whatever. He has weather chasers on the ground who are out there, sending in video feeds to Ryan's his live stream. Now, Adrienne was talking about how frigid it's been up in Boise, the Boise area, the Treasure Valley. We have a guy who's he's kind of snarky. And he does weather on Facebook. He has 2 different areas that he does. He does the Treasure Valley Weather Headquarters, and he also does Denver and the Front Range weather. Because I think he's originally from Denver and lives in Idaho, or it's the other way around, right? Yes, he's got relief funds going on for those devastated areas. Love that about him. I know, Cody. Oh, Cody. And you got to be careful because Cody gets ticked off at you, which easily ticked off at you, and he'll just kick you out of the group. He'll tell you what he thinks of you, and he'll just kick you out of the group. I just choose not to comment. Yeah, I can't remember if he's from the Colorado and moved to Idaho, or he's from Idaho and he moved to Colorado. He's spicy. He's neuro-spicy. Yes, he is. Snur. He talks about the snur. He's got his own little weather language, right? I think he's living in Idaho and is from Colorado, but I'm not positive about that. It could be the other way around. I don't know. But his weather forecasts are better than anything you're going to see on KVOI. And they're entertaining. Like, he made this meme. It's like, remember that level in Mario Brothers where the sun was trying to unalive you? Yeah, it's going to be like that this week. And he's got this picture of Mario and the evil sun up. Oh my goodness. That was so good. That was this summer. Snur on the mountain. Oh my goodness. Yep, he's something else. But he's accurate, it's a better weather forecast coming from Cody than on any of the news that, yes, he is hysterical. Okay, it's 58 degrees out. We're getting a little sprinkles on the windshield. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me just put it on. Yeah. I've got it on the sensor. So normally there must be water on the sensor part of the windshield. What's this? And we're back. Oh, he's being mean to you, Adrienne. Right? Yes. rest area in 2 miles, but we still have 4 hours of driving, you guys. We should be there by 4 o'clock. But there's no messing around on this truck because it gets dark and I can't see at night. Oh, that's a cool looking truck. Hang on, Patty. Don't try to keep up with Landstar for crying out loud. They got the hammer down. They don't stop for it. Those guys have holes cut in the floor. Not all of them. Just kidding. Not all of them. We don't need this rest area. Maybe another hour down the road. Sometime after noon, we'll stop. Okay. Oh, okay. Text me that so I remember to write it down when I check my text tonight. I'll put it on under your name. Oh, look. Ryan Hall, y'all, a blizzard. Oh, what does that say? Where is it? A blizzard pattern is about to explode, I think it said. I think that's what the, so you guys need to go watch Ryan Hall, y'all. He just uploaded a video. It's a weather announcement, so we're gonna see. I know that Leather was saying up wherever she's at in Canada. I think she's in Ontario. I don't remember. It's on the Open Squares list, but they're getting ready to have a big cyclone blizzard event. Big snow blast is what they're about to have. And apparently some of us are too. So I'm gonna be watching that, that's for sure. Okay, we're at exit 29. That means we're 29 miles to Ohio. I tell you what, I've crossed the Mississippi in places where, you know, it's a good sized river, but I grew up in the Columbia River Gorge. Don't tell me what a big river is, because I know what a big river is. Mississippi in some spots really didn't impress me, but I tell you what, the Ohio is a big river. That's a good sized river. Probably not as big as the Columbia, but it's a good sized river. I was impressed. Oh, yeah. Hello, birdie. Hello, birdie. Sometimes these birds, they make me nervous because they're coming right out the truck and then they veer off at the last minute. I had a bird fly into my windshield driving. I was just heading, I was in the Dalles, Oregon. That's where I grew up. I was in high school and a bird came along and nailed my windshield. My mom's windshield, you know, that went over like a lead brick. I have had, like, I was driving my truck on a road called Owl Canyon Road in northern Colorado. It's a windy little two-lane, you know, two-way road. You know, goes around these curves all through the cattle country there, up and down, round and round. And coming around a curve, somebody, I think from the back seat of this four-door car, as we were just, you know, going to meet each other on this corner, whoever that was threw a very large big gulp at my truck. It hit my windshield and shattered this area the size of a turkey platter directly in front of my face. There were tiny little shards of glass all over the inside of my truck. I must have closed my eyes when it went right before it impacted the windshield, because I had nothing in my eyes. But that glass, I was afraid to let Jack off the bunk. And you know those guys. I didn't have a forward-facing camera in that particular truck. I was working for American Express. And I had to get some, I mean, there was no shoulder. There was no shoulder on that windy, you know, back road. The road goes from Highway 287. Now, Highway 287 runs from Laramie, Wyoming, down it runs a lot further than that. But a lot of times you take Highway 287 from Laramie down to Fort Collins. A pickle? No, a big gulp. A big gulp. Cup. A big gulp from 7-Eleven. So anyway, I had cut down on 287 south from Laramie. A big gulp. Yes, a big gulp. I don't know if you have big gulps in Texas. Do you have big gulps? You have 7-Eleven in Texas, right? Anyway, it's a big cup. Okay. Yeah, I've already got a chip in this windshield. So anyway, I was coming along Interstate 80, same interstate I'm on right now, and I turned south at Laramie on the 287. Well, instead of driving through downtown college town Fort Collins, you know, threading the needle with a truck and trailer, 75 feet of truck and trailer, I cut across from 287 over to Interstate 25 on Owl Canyon Road, out in the country. And that's where I was. I was headed to I-25. No place to pull over. Cars behind me, because a lot of people use that cutoff through cow country, and they were stacking up behind me because I do the speed limit. Shame on me for doing the speed limit. But anyway, and they were coming around that corner. It was a heck of a throw, let me tell you, because it was bullseye. But yeah, I had this huge turkey platter size shattered area right in front of my face on the windshield, and I did not want to pull into a repair shop. I had about 60-80 miles to go to get to the yard where we had our own shop and we could take care of it. I drove that way with that shattered windshield. I could not see through it. I had to keep my head tipped over to the side so I could see. Thankfully, I didn't get pulled into any way station. I was an outlaw trucker. Oh, but I made it. I took a picture of it when I was stopped up there, and I emailed that picture to my boss and to the shop manager at the yard where I was headed. So, oh, Johnny Law on the left, you guys. There he is. Don't make eye contact. Actually, I don't think that is Johnny Law. I think that's just somebody sitting there. He's unmarked. There's no porcupine on him. That's weird, because we're not allowed as civilians to use those spots. Breaking the law. I was absolutely an outlaw trucker that afternoon. Oh, here comes Schaefer. Here comes one of those blue trucks. So here's the reason why I'm in a blue truck and not a red truck this time. Let me wave at Creed over there. Hello, coworker. Hello, fellow trucker. Okay. Crete carrier You may have seen them on the freeway. They're trailers. They say CCC1 or they say Crete Carrier on the side. They're white trailers with red lettering. Okay, that's Crete. The same company is also Schaefer. But Schaefer is white trailers with blue lettering. It says Schaefer down the side. And those are refrigerated trailers. That's our reefer division. We also have Hunt Transportation, which is the flatbed division. Well, I am a Crete driver, but they don't do... So I am in a Schaefer truck. They will give you a Schaefer truck even though you are a Crete driver. So I'm in a blue truck even though I originally... Crete is red, Schaefer is blue. They are not dividing up those trucks between Crete and Schaefer anymore since it's the same company. So they gave me a blue truck, which is a Schaefer truck, but I am a Crete driver. They've just, you know, they ordered so many blue trucks and they ordered so many red trucks when they were buying new trucks. And they're just, whichever one next is available is the one you're going to get. So that's how that works. That's why I'm in a blue Schaefer truck, even though I'm a Crete driver. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, yeah. Tasty, tasty. I have 43 minutes to finish my meat cookies, and then my fasting window begins. And if I don't finish that other meat cookie, it's going to go into a Ziploc for tomorrow. Basically, it's whatever I can eat between 6 a.m. and noon. Sticking to the food plan. Oh. We need some cool air in here. Let me just cool it off in here for a minute. It's going to get noisy. Oh, yeah. Let in some infrared, some UV spectrum on my eyes, and some cool air. Trying to stay healthy out here. It's a huge effort trying to stay healthy out here. I wish I had an infrared, a red light therapy panel with with an infrared option on it. I was just watching a video, Sarah Kleiner Wellness. I was just watching a YouTube video on that this morning. I need to get some yellow Viva Rays, blue blockers for driving. For the mornings when I first head out. I think I'll order, my plan is maybe to order some so that they're at the house when I get home in December. We'll see. We are 17 miles to Ohio, you guys. Whoop, whoop. 216 miles to delivery. About 4 hours. How are we doing on? 4.5, because I got to take a 30-minute break before we get there. About a half an hour to an hour, I'll take a 30-minute break. A week. I get a week. And I'll be in Oregon City with my mom and Aunt Martha. Family time. Giveaway party time. I'm also, you remember Jennifer with Green Trees Crochet at the Yarny Social? A couple of us are planning on driving over to Hillsboro to see her when I'm home. Oh, I love her. She was fabulous. I love her. I have her sticker on my coffee cup, my Yeti. That is on one side, and then the Yarny Social sticker is on the other side. Meat cookies. Thinking about saving that last meat cookie for tomorrow. So I had 3 big patties, good sized patties, meat cookies. Yes, she is definitely a keeper. Absolutely. Absolutely. She was wonderful. You know what? All of our vendors were great. I mean, Carrie did an amazing job of setting up a fabulous lineup of vendors. And I was worried about, like, you know, Jenny from Saponium, and I think is it, what was her name? Okay. Have us some yarn is Rachel. And then what's the name of the bag lady, for lack of a better word? Wait a minute, am I getting the bag lady and have us some yarn backwards? Wait, anyway, I was worried about the soap lady and the stitch marker lady, you know, not being able to really relate, because I didn't realize they were yarny people. They're knitters and crocheters too. So, man, Carrie did a fabulous job of lining up vendors. Now we need to find a bigger venue. A much bigger venue. Yeah, Rachel and Kristen is that, yes. And oh my goodness. When we were doing show and tell, I think it was on the last day. Was it the last day or the second day when she held up that blanket? My heart exploded. That blanket that she did, all out of scraps. My heart just exploded right there on the spot. And she did all those. They were kind of like an African square. Oh, and those colors, those scrappy, it was kind of like an African square blanket, but I don't believe it was African square. Her flowers were just a hair different than the African square. I mean, I think we found, seems like we figured out, seems like in a live a couple months ago, or a couple weeks ago, we figured out a pattern that looked more like her squares. Oh, and all done with scrap yarn, and the colors just broke my heart. Oh, I love square blankets. You know, people say they hate putting squares together. Well, I hated putting squares together for a long time, until I figured out different ways of doing it. And now I love putting squares together because they make those fabulous blankets. Oh! And squares aren't that tough to do. I mean, you do them like assembly line style, and I enjoy doing squares because they're like quick little projects. I can do this one, I can do a couple squares today, or I can do a square while I'm sitting here waiting for my dentist, or whatever. I can do a square while I'm sitting waiting for my trailer to get unloaded. All these things. I can do a square, you know. I could be live for 3 hours and get one whole square done. because I'm talking too much. But I love doing squares. It's kind of like having all these little projects that I work on, and then I just sit down on a down day and put something on TV and just sit there and just put squares together. It's such a good day to put when I'm putting squares together. Yeah, I take care of my tails. I mean, I'm a bad witch, according to Mikey. A bad witch doesn't, crochet over and weave in their tails as they go. I have learned the hard way, and I love Mikey. I am not criticizing Mikey. I love Mikey, and I think he's funny as all get out. But I have learned the hard way not to weave in tails immediately. I wait a bit. I get a little further in the project before I go back and start weaving in some. Make sure I haven't made mistakes. I don't know if you've seen the short of me taking scissors to my pink Victorian square from last spring, but funny. This beautiful square I did, and I took a pair of scissors to it, and I uploaded it as a short, like Gangster's Rhapsody or something like that, and because I had woven my ends and found a mistake that I couldn't live with. So I crochet over the ends like 3 to 5 stitches, and then I drop it, and then I go back when it's time to weave in, and I weave them in 2 more times, because that's like, you crochet over them, for a few stitches. That's like your first pass, right? And then I go back and I'll do 2 more passes, snip and go. Yeah, but it depends on the pattern too. It depends on the pattern, and it depends on, I worry about now any bulking up when it comes to weaving in. I make sure that there's something to weave in too. And like I learned doing the fruit garden, another reason not to weave in at the end of every round is because sometimes you got to get your hook and your yarn through the tops of those stitches, and the tops of those stitches are the only place to weave in. There isn't enough, going on at the bottom of the stitches to weave them in. So I wait until I'm a couple rounds up, and then go back and weave into the tops of those stitches after I've already crocheted into them with the next round or the next 2 rounds, or you drop down 2 or 3 rows sometimes. I make sure all of that is done before then I go weave in the tops of those stitches, just because there's not enough at the bottom of the stitches to weave in. I want to put them at the top, but I want to leave room to get my next rows in first and then go weave it in. Those, the fruit garden, the Hooked on Sunshine patterns, I did the, I want to say Adrian, that's not right. The Ardith blanket and the Phoenix blanket, I learned to wait on weaving. That was another reason to wait on weaving, was because I got to get my hook and yarn through the tops of those stitches, and if that's the only place to weave in my ends because of the colors, I better wait. I better wait. I just made I'm reorganizing my Dropbox. I have years of files on my Dropbox, and the patterns are all unorganized and the pictures are all unorganized. So now I'm going through Dropbox, and I'm just systematically, whenever I have a chance, I'm going through there and I'm moving things to the new part of my Dropbox and deleting the old, and Oh my goodness. It's a huge undertaking because I'm a pattern collector. Let me tell you. I am a pattern hoarder. Okay, 80, past 80. Wait a minute. Do I need this lane? I want this lane. Just because of that sign. Come on, Patty. Come on, Patty. Oh. What is going on here? Got some brake lights. Everybody heads up, everybody. Everybody pay attention. Oh, get back up to speed, Patty. Oh, I'm getting over. So this guy can pass me. I didn't need that lane. I don't want to be in that lane anyway because we got a couple trucks fighting it out over here in the left lane. I'm going to let them battle it out and then I'll pass later. Later. You guys, fight it out, princesses. Youngstown, 14 miles. Cleveland, 81. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, I did a sunflower granny blanket for a friend last year. Saying, you know, that there's a few variations between all the different sunflower patterns, but they're basically the same thing. And I used the one from 365 Crochet from her pattern. I just used her pattern for the squares, and I don't remember how many squares it was, but I put them together and it's a fabulous blanket. Anyway, I was talking about Dropbox. I now have a file in Dropbox from my finished items. Come on, Patty girl, you got this. Yeah, mule, yeah! Come on, baby, pull the hill. We got a fairly heavy load. I should have scaled it. But we're going to be rid of it in 4 hours. The only problem I'm going to face is the port of entry in Ohio. Let's see how that goes. I shouldn't be overweight. My tandems are back a few holes. Oh, cool. Yeah. I did a bag last year. It was the Coastal Crossbody bag by Selena Baca. In fact, I showed it up. Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. I don't see a buffering going on. I don't know if it's me or you. A lot of times it's me because I'm, moving. But I showed the Coastal Crossbody bag. In fact, I wore it the first day, the Thursday of the Yarny Social. That was a fun bag to make. Let's see. Easy, girl. Going down the hill. Don't get excited. Don't jump like a bunny. Here you go. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. Hello? Oh. Everybody hang on. Here we go. Hi, Debbie. And welcome to Ohio, everybody. Say goodbye to Pennsylvania. Goodbye, Pennsylvania. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? If I see we're on the turnpike, so if I see a rest area or a trout plaza we will pull in, buddy, and we will take a you know what. Take a you know what. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. 'Cause we'll have about 3 hours. Oh, we're out in Ohio. I'm on Interstate 80. I just got here from Pennsylvania. I am heading to West Jefferson. Is that right? West Jefferson, Ohio. I think that's where I'm heading. And it is 198 miles ahead of me. But in 60 miles, I'm going to leave the 80. And I'm going to take the 76 west. Oh, okay. You've been through Pennsylvania? Yeah. So we're going to take the 76 west for a few miles. Then we're going to take the 71 for 89 miles. Then we're going to take the 270 west, and then the 70. Don't come after me, Mr. Ohio Stater. Okay. And then we're going to take 29 east. Then we'll be there. Yeah. So that's the plan. We're going to get down onto the 70. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. And parts of Ohio are like that too. I tell you what I was surprised at, besides Western New York State. That was fabulous. Another place that really tugged at my heart and ended up on the Yarn Bus bucket list is Southern Indiana. I don't remember what little 2-lane backcountry highway I was on, but I was heading north on this little, state highway, and I was going through these tiny little Illinois towns, and they were so charming and fantastic. I loved them, and I would like to spend more time down there. Okay, we're coming up on a way station, you guys. Everybody better have their seatbelts on. You better have your logbooks in order. And I hope you did a pre-trip before you left this morning. Oh, Buffalo. I went even further north. I was an hour south of Montreal. Like, I was within a mile of the Canadian border. I was geeking out over what a lovely place that was. I went through Buffalo, Syracuse, all of those, and then I turned and went straight north to deliver a load, and then even further north and picked up. Oh my goodness! And the people were so nice. I was floored, and they weren't like put on nice. They were genuinely just friendly people. I loved it, and I want to go back and spend some time up there and Southern Illinois. Oh my goodness, those little towns were just fantastic. I think it'd be great to go through Southern Illinois on that same little highway at Christmas time. And look at all the Christmas lights in those little towns. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they were not afraid to talk to strangers. They were just nice people. Okay, I gotta get out from behind this guy. He's killing me. He's doing 60 miles an hour. He's probably got... Okay, so you see that box truck right in front of me? Let's get a better look at him. He's got peeling paint on the back door. This isn't a very new or updated truck. I look at that truck and I think, inside that trailer are drugs and hookers. That this is some kind of illegal haul right here. Doesn't even have the door secured. It's bouncing up and down. That's what I think when I see those trucks. Drugs and hookers. And he can't, drugs and hookers. And not the good kind of hookers, right? Not like us. Like, we wouldn't be caught dead riding around on the back of that thing. Crocheters on. There we go. I'm going to tell you guys a story. And it doesn't reflect real well on me. But I was in Tremonton, Utah. And I was at this truck stop there. And I came in the back door. Usually there's a back door for truckers to come in from the back parking lot. Well, come on around, dude.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left.
If you're feeling froggy, jump, dude.
Right.
Okay, so anyway, I came in the very back door, the trucker door, and right there to the left was the door to the women's room. I'm going to let Mr. Genius go on by. Kingdom City, Missouri. Oh, yeah. Thinks he's all bad. Go ahead. Anyway, this old swinging door to my left, on it to go into the women's bathroom, and I kind of opened it up in this young woman, girl's face, and I'm like, oh, sorry. And she goes, you should be, and stomped out of there. And I go, bitch. I mean, yeah, it wasn't very Christian of me, but I'm like, whatever, bitch. And
keep left to I-80 west.
oh, the poor
then
gal
keep right.
standing there at the sink kind of looked at me with her eyes wide open. I said, I'm sorry. You apparently didn't hear what she said to me. She goes, nope, I didn't. I said, I'm sorry. About that time, that door flew open, and that little girl, I don't even know if she was 18 or not, spit a loogie directly between my eyes. I mean, just
from the right.
and oh my goodness. And then she turned and ran, and I started chasing her. I went after her, and I'm like 2 feet behind her. I'm trying to reach her. I'm trying to grab her by the hair and throw her down. I mean, I am livid. And we are running through the truck stop. The people, sorry, somebody was, so, yeah, we need an app for that, right? Anyway, people are standing up. People in line at the checkout are just standing there like deer in the headlights, and she is screaming back at me, if you touch me, I'll call the cops. And I'm going, let's do that. You know, I'm just growling at her. She flies out the front door, and I fly out right after her, and she is running towards a rented box truck, like a budget or Ryder or something like that. I mean, I lost all grace, right? I lost my Christianity for about 5 minutes there. And anyway, when she ran towards that box truck, I stopped. And I looked at that, and I thought, first of all, she's not alone. And second, there are probably drugs and hookers in that truck. So, because this was along Interstate 15 and coming right out of Southern California, heading up north towards, it's almost to the Idaho border. And, well, Interstate 84. It's where the 84 and the 15 split off right there at Tremont. And that stopped me in my track. Well, then I turned around, and I'm stomping back in, and I'm muttering to myself, hey, blah, 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 you know, and people are just starting to breathe in. And I look over at the guy behind the counter. I mean, he is white as a sheet. And like, she spit a loogie right between my eyes. He goes, I'm giving you a free shower. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it definitely, the drugs and hookers corridor, right through there, and also coming up the 90, is that the 95 coming up into Caldwell from Homedale and comes up out of Eastern Oregon and ends up going into Fruitland and through Payette. Yeah, that is one of the biggest drug corridors in the country. Is that 95 coming into Caldwell? Caldwell is one of the biggest hubs in the whole country. So anyway, it is another one of the big corridors. Yeah, so and he even he went back on the surveillance video and tried to get their plate numbers, but they weren't, you couldn't see the plate. Because as soon as she jumped in that truck, that truck started up and left. She was not alone. And I have a feeling there's some, organized crime going on there. So probably best that I didn't get a hold of her. I was trying to reach her. My hands were out. I was gonna put her in the dirt. And yeah. So the guy gave me a free shower and I felt better after that. I'm like, okay, Dana, that was probably not the best way to handle that. That was not a good reaction, because I scared everybody in that truck stop. They probably thought we were both hookers. They probably thought it was a hooker fight. Lot lizards. It was a little snake. She was a little snot bag. Oh my, she was terrible. She was an awful little human being. But yeah, then later on I prayed for her. It's like, oh, okay, now I gotta pray. Now I gotta do the right thing. Grow up, Dana. One thing about driving truck, there's something about driving truck, lizard fight. That's exactly what I think people thought when they saw me chasing, although I was wearing like a safety vest. I don't know what they thought, but it was not a classy scene, that's for sure. Yeah. So, something about becoming a truck driver, like all fear of confrontation goes out the window. I don't know what it is, but I am no longer afraid to confront anybody or say what I think or feel. As you can tell by yesterday's video, I am not afraid to lay it all out there. Something about driving truck. I don't know what it is. Because I'm not normally a real confrontational person, but boy, was I was gonna make her sorry. I know I scared her. Okay, it's after 12. I can't eat my last meat cookie. My last hamburger patty is gonna have to go in a bag and wait until tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. with the rest of the food. So when I get parked at night, I cook up my food that I'm going to eat the next day between 6 and 12. So I'll cook a couple of ribeyes tonight and put it up there, and then I'll have that hamburger patty with it. Well, that was not the way I should be handling that. Okay, do I want west? I want 76 west.
3/4 miles. Keep left to I-76 west.
Don't you tell me what to do, Missy. Just because I'm going to do it. Old Miss Garmin, she's getting a little bossy. She's getting bossy. Okay. Meander Reservoir. Okay. Crossing some water. We're going to hang to the left and take I-76 west out of here. We're leaving Interstate 80. We should be finding some place within the next half an hour or so to take a little break and end the live, and hopefully I'll get stopped tonight and we'll do a live sit and stitch while I'm stuffing plastic envelopes with granny squares for the square swap. Getting that all ready, because one of these days I'm going to be stopped with enough time that I'm going to Uber to the nearest
76 west.
the nearest post office and mail them all out. Except for the Canadian one. I'm hanging on to that one to wait and hear what happens with their postal strike. And yes, email me pics of your the pieces you're working on, the pieces you finished, and I'll share those out on the live tonight. Okay, Akron. We're headed towards Akron, Ohio, I guess. We have 182 miles to go. That's less than, at 68 miles an hour, that's less than 3 hours of drive time. So we should be there by 4 o'clock, depending on what traffic. Today's Tuesday. We could end up in some city traffic, but shouldn't be too bad. Let's see what cities we're going to head to. Let's see. Akron is up ahead of us. Mansfield. Oh, and then we're going through, the big one is, what is that? Columbus. We're going to go around Columbus. Maybe we'll get a little slowed down there, but not too bad. We're about 3 hours of drive time away. Oh, that's tasty stuff. Tasty stuff. A little sugar-free drinky poo there. Now I'm sticking to water the rest of the day. The rest of the day is nothing but water. I'm full though. It's kind of nice out here, even though it's raining. Okay, have a good day at work. This exit says Salem, Lordstown, Warren. They have these little travel plazas called Sheets, S-H-E-E-T-Z. And some of them are truck stops and some of them are just travel plazas. They're okay. They're not bad. They're not a bad place to stop. And there's a Shell station on the left called Truck World. Oh boy. There's some truck stops out here that don't look too bad. But I'm spending the night out there west of Columbus tonight. Because I'm going west of Columbus just a little ways to deliver. And then Miss Garmin's going to direct me to a little place just a little bit further east of that to spend the night at a truck stop. Flying J or a Pilot or a Petro. There's a Petro over there too. So I have some choices there. Little no-name truck stops and then a couple of big ones. So I should be able to find parking somewhere over there. Let's pray that I do. Because parking is hard to find. Hard to find. Oh boy. That old boy was towing a tractor where all the passenger half of that cab was just open and flopping. There was a wreck. Knock on wood, I have avoided the big wrecks so far this year. There's been a couple of big ones already in Wyoming. You know, Wyoming's a mess. In the summertime, it's the wind. In the wintertime, it's the ice and snow. And I love Wyoming. I hate driving there in the wintertime. Texas is going to be, according to Ryan Hall, y'all. Yeah, I love Wyoming. I do. I wouldn't mind retiring there. Texas is getting, there's some storms coming through Texas and Oklahoma, according to Ryan Hall here on YouTube. And he's got something, he just uploaded a video about an hour ago, I think. Something else is coming, I don't know. I gotta go watch it after, when we take our break. I'll end the live and I'll bring it up. I'll put it in the watch later list and I'll listen to it. Let's see. Lake Milton and Newton Falls. I don't know any of these places. Don't know nothing out here other than I'm on the freeway and I'm following a GPS line. Antique Mall. There's a big antique mall on the left. I love antique malls. Oh, is that in the, is that us? Oh, we're getting it in the Northwest. Oh yeah, you have to be prepared for those storms. Absolutely. Whether you're traveling or sitting still, you got to be ready. Yeah, you definitely have to be ready. I never go into the state of Wyoming without a full tank of fuel. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys how I screwed up at the fuel stop. I mean, I screwed up big time. So, this is a large company, and these large companies, they micromanage how many gallons you put in your truck. I was supposed to put in, and you got to monitor it, you got to shut off the pump, like I was supposed to shut off the pump at 81 gallons. And I'm just daydreaming away, and the pump shut off itself at 100 gallons. So they're not going to be very happy with me. Dang it. I'm usually pretty good at standing there at the pump, and I shut it off at what, sometimes it's 92 gallons, sometimes it's 60 gallons. You know, it just depends on the pricing, the price of fuel. And yeah, so we have to be careful, because a company this big, the price of fuel can just put any trucking company out of business. So at certain places along the route, I'm supposed to get fuel, and sometimes it says fill up. Sometimes it says 90, 80, or 60 gallons. And I accidentally filled the truck. Oops. Oopsie. I was daydreaming away over there on the offside, waiting. And then I'm like, oh crap, and I run around the other side to where you would shut off the pump, and it just clicked off as I walked up to it, and it was already over 100 gallons. Oopsie. I blew it. They're not going to fire me for that. You know, it was an honest mistake. I was enjoying the air and the sunshine, and it was such a beautiful day. It was until I got to Ohio. It's always so dark in Ohio and Missouri. Oh, just dark. Dingy. It's just like depressing. I know. I messed up. Oh well. I doubt they'll say anything. But even if they do, whatever, I'll just ignore them, because I mean, there's nothing I can do about it now. They can give me less fuel on the next load, and you know, I know it's all about how much they can bill the customer and how much, you know, fuel costs that particular fuel stop, and you know, they have teams and probably some software and, you know, algorithms to work all that out so that the load is more cost effective. And I get it. I don't have a problem with it. I just, every once in a while I forget to watch how much fuel I'm putting in. And I have, like, there was a trip here not too long ago, I completely skipped a fuel stop because it was 20 miles out of the way, and I was worried about getting to where I had to go. I was worried, you know, not being able to drive at night, that limits me, especially in the wintertime as a truck driver. So, you know, I really have to be careful planning out these loads so that I'm not driving around looking for a place to park after it gets dark. So, yeah, I was really worried about how far I was going to get that day, so I skipped that fuel stop, and they just, so the company saved some money on that trip. Oh, I can hardly wait for the voting to begin for that square swap. People are going to start voting on the themes, and then we're going to narrow down the colors until we get down to one picture, one color palette or picture that I think it'll be a color palette with a picture that we're going to draw the colors from for our square swap. 4-weight yarn, 6-inch squares, 12 people per group. It is going to be fantastic. And we'll have 6 months to complete it. So we're going to do 4 different themes. We're going to do desert, sky, water, or landscape. Like land, water, desert, or sky. Like sky would be like sunrise, sunset, clouds, whatever. Something in the sky. And then, so that's going to be the first thing we vote for. And we're going to run this in Discord. We are not going to run this on YouTube. I mean, I'll make videos about it, absolutely. And talk about, you know, what was voted on the week before and what's coming up. But all the voting and all the communicating is going to be done on Discord, because I have lost track. I kind of lost control a little bit of the 2 groups for this last swap, and when I was asking for confirmation, there's a handful of people who ignored all the emails until after I had already sent out the mailing list. So, yeah. And then they come in and they say, hey, I can't do this. Well, then why didn't you tell me 4 weeks ago? You know, not responding to any of my emails. So no more, you know, this big swap coming up at 25, that is going to be run in Discord. Yeah, so we'll start with a theme, and then I'll start throwing up these color palettes that are along that theme. And then by the time February, you know, mid to late February, we will have voted down to the one color palette with a picture on it. And then March 1st, the swap starts, and that picture is what we are drawing our colors from with 4-weight yarn in 6-inch squares. And you have until August 31st to mail out your squares. So each group will be 12 people. I don't know how many groups there'll be. Maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe more. It's going to be so cool. So cool. And then the final blanket will be fabulous. It'll all be done in the same way. Might be a little bit different fibers, although no animal fibers. And then, and all the colors will be drawn from this color palette and the picture. Even if there's, I would say, even if there's some colors in that picture that didn't show up on the corresponding palette, if it's in that picture, then use it, you know. I think it's going to be fun. Fun, 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 fun. And then you'll mail 6 squares to each of the other people in the group. And we should have a fabulous blanket. Fabulous blanket. Even my joining color, I'm going to look for like some kind of fairly neutral color within that picture and use that as my joining color and probably do that join as you go method from Hooked by Robin. Okay, I am passing the Red Cross van. Sorry, dude, you and the Red Cross pickup in front of you just a little bit slow for me. Disaster relief. I wonder if they're heading to or coming from, or they're just doing something else. They could be doing something completely different. It is going to be such a fun swap. And anybody who wants to make one of the, I think it's called Autumn's Charm Mosaic hat from MJ's Off the Hook. Anybody wants to do a make along with me? Fun. That is going to be so cute. I have already ordered my prism and my mellow spun DK. I ordered 1 skein of each to make that hat. I'm looking forward to starting that in December. And I've also got the yarn waiting for me at the house to make the Granny Join As You Go cardigan from MJ's Off the Hook. So I'm going to be doing 2 MJ patterns in a row. Very excited about that, because that cardigan I want to do for the cruise, the crochet cruise, the Pacific Northwest crochet cruise. So excited for that. Lots of things coming up. And if anybody wants to join me as a make-along to do those, I would welcome the company. I love crochet company. Oh, now it's really starting to rain. Well, Karen said it was raining down around her place, and she's off of Interstate 40, which is further south than where I'm headed today. And then I'm designing a wearable for late summer, early fall, and I'll be calling for testers on that over in Discord. And then some kind of blanket. I had an idea the other day. Now I'm not sure which idea it was, because I always get tons of ideas while I'm driving down the road. I'll probably have a blanket pattern next year after the the wearable that I'm designing, a light wearable, like a light summer wearable that I'm excited about. Like cotton linen yarn, that kind of light summer wearable. Okay. So I'll be calling out for testers for that next year. Let's see. What else do I have in the works? My scorched earth list, I'm very happy with this year. It's, I actually got more things. Oh, I've got to get the Wyoming cowl done for the fall, for the winter Yarny YouTube hop, channel hop. Adrian, the seasonal Yarny YouTube hop is hosted by the Crafty Nomad, and you can look up you can search seasonal Yarny YouTube Hop. And the first day of every season, you upload a project that you've done, whether it's yours or you mention, you know, oh, this is a bag a day pattern, this is an Adrienne pattern, blah blah blah, whatever. It's a Wanderlust pattern, and you know, and give kudos to the person that you got the pattern from. If you want, you can attach a giveaway to it. But what it is you use the hashtag seasonal Yarny YouTube Hop on that first day of the season, and then people can click on that hashtag and search that hashtag to find everybody else who's uploaded videos. And it's a channel hop, kind of like a blog hop, and it's meant to inspire, give people inspiration for their next project. And you know, the incentive that some of those channels are doing a giveaway. I did it. It is so cool. And so I'm doing a winter, like I call it the Wyoming cowl. I've been working on it for 2 years. You'd think a cowl wouldn't take that long, but I plan on using that one for the winter version, the winter 24 version of the seasonal Yarny YouTube Hop. I'm going to upload a video, show it off, explain how I did it, and that's that. And that will be one whole year that I actually have done. The goal is to do all 4 seasons this year, because every year I'm like, I'll get one up or I'll get none up. You know, it's hard for me to get things done. This year I really hyper focused on getting all 4 done. So when I get home, I got to work on that cowl that I started. I used a 3-weight 100% superwash merino hand dyed from hedgehog fibers that I got from Erica. I bought it from Erica at her last shop, where she was before this shop. I bought it from her in 22. Carrie had gone out to the Dalles to the first Yarny social, and when I came back, when I flew back into Boise, she picked me up and we went out to Erica's little shop, and that's where I discovered hedgehog fibers, and I love that color. Oh my goodness. And yeah, I haven't finished it. In 2 years I haven't finished it. And it's no big deal. It's just a panel of thermal stitch. It's just a thermal stitch pattern that I'm going to seam together and pull over my head. That's all there is. And you'd think I would have been done with it by now, but I am not. But it's a fabulous thermal stitch cowl. 100% wool. Oh yeah, that's going to cut the wind when I get out to walk the dog in the middle of winter in Wyoming. That's why I'm calling it the Wyoming cowl. Because I can put on my Carhartt and my gloves and I'm good, except for my neck and part of my face. So that's where the name came from. Oh yeah. So that'll be my winter version of the seasonal Yarny YouTube Hop this year, and then I will feel so accomplished that I hit all 4. What did I do? The first one, I don't remember what the first 2. Oh, the summer one was that that crossbody bag from Selena Baca. It's just a thermal stitch panel. That's all it is, and I'm just making it big enough, you know, to pull over my head, and it'll cover up my neck, and you know, I'm just going to seam it together. That's it. Nothing fancy. I can't remember what I did for the spring. I did something in the spring. Oh, I did a scarf, like a wrap. Snowboarding. Oh my goodness. I've never snowboarded. I've skied. I have skied. I, as a kid, like 4th or 5th grade, my mom got me into the Powder Hound Ski School up on Mount Hood. We were living in Oregon City. And so every Sunday we drove up to the mountain and took our ski lessons. I don't know if Mom was taking lessons or I think she was in another group, but Powder Hound Ski School was who I was. Oh, okay, Angela. Well, I've been out on the East Coast. I am out on the East Coast right now. Eastern time zone. So anyway, I was in the Powder Hound Ski School, and learning to ski, it's kind of like learning to crochet. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. Clumsy, my feet hurt, and it's all about muscle memory. Yeah. Yeah, well, it was beautiful up until I made it to Ohio. Now I'm in Ohio, and the weather's pretty bad. It's always bad here. Anyway, yeah, it sucks learning how to ski. It's like, my feet hurt, I'm tired, I'm cold, I'm thirsty, I'm eating snow, I want to do something else. And I never did become that good of a skier. Even though I skied, up until after high school, but I haven't skied since the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. I have not gone skiing. And I was young. I was just out of I was in the 5th grade. And then I skied a little bit, after high school, but it sucked. I hated it. And I love the mountain. I love Timberline Live. The only place I've ever skied is on Mount Hood. I've never been to Bachelor or Squaw Valley or any of those places. Never been anywhere but Mount Hood. But I hated it. Hated it. I tried night skiing. And I'm just terrible at it. It hurt my feet. I was cold. But I loved, Timberline Lodge. It's so beautiful. I would love to stay there and go out in the hot tub and just experience Timberline in the wintertime, right? But that never happened. And learning to crochet was kind of the same way. It sucked, but crochet was, to me, it hit my creative funny bone. So that was something I wanted to stick through. And now I can't get enough of it. But skiing, it sucked. See, I've never even been to Ashland. Never been there. I mean, I drive over it all the time on I-5, but yeah, I've never been to Mount Ashland. I've never been to Bachelor. Or the one, what is it called? Is it Squaw Valley in Idaho? What is it? Bonner's Ferry, somewhere over there. I'm thinking of the movie Hot Dog. He was from Bonner's Ferry, Idaho, I think. Yeah, Bonner's Ferry. Where the men are men and the sheep are nervous. I loved that movie. It was so stupid, but I couldn't get enough of it. Love that movie. It was that and Real Genius. Now, why did I hook onto those two stupid comedies? They're stupid, but I love them for some reason. Real Genius with Val Kilmer. That was a good one. Normally, I don't like those kinds of movies, then or now. Not into it. Oh, yeah, I've never been to Bogus. Never been to Bogus, but I used to work, I used to live and work at an Appaloosa ranch up on Squaw Butte, just north of Emmett, and I used to look over when I'd be driving up to the ranch at night. I'd look over there and see the lights from Bogus. It was fabulous to look at from Squaw Butte. I've never even been on the Boise bench. I've been on the Emmett bench. Yeah, I've never been up there. I would love to. You know, my husband's from the Medford area. He grew up in Eagle Point, just north, just outside of Medford. Okay, 60 miles an hour. Let's see. We don't want to get too crazy with this wet pavement. I want the center lane. Come on over, Walmart. It's all yours. Crazy wet pavement. Don't want to go too fast. I have driven over Mount Shasta in Northern California. Now, where in Washington did you live? Tell me again. It's bumpy, huh, buddy? Okay. We need a, oh, we've only got, what have we got here? 5 miles. Let's take a little detour. I don't know if we're at, oh, I'll put you guys over. Let's see. I think it's time for us to hit a rest area or something, but I don't see anything coming up. Ugh. Let's see. I don't know where that is. Oh. So, you know where, so were you in here when I was talking about delivering at the Home Depot in Squim? You know where Squim is. Oh. Yep, I used to drive up there to Squim, and this is when I was in training with May Trucking Company, my driver mentor. She lives in Bend. Yeah, I used to drive up there, and West 76, that's what we want. This is 76, right in this lane. It's bumpy, it's narrow, it's windy through here, and it's wet and rainy. Oh, I think we're in Akron. That's why. Okay, we're getting ready to take a, well, and I was saying that, yeah, there's Canada right over there. Oh, that's the closest I've ever been to Canada up until the other day, and I was driving west parallel to the Canadian border the other day, and I was within a mile of the border. Like, I could see Canada right there, and I was geeking out on it. I was geeking out on all of Western New York. It is so nice. I was shocked at how much I loved it up there. The people were great. Oh. It's bumpy. It's bumpy. So up here, 2.5 miles, we're going to do something. gonna let me over, buddy, or not? Apparently not. You're gonna floor it. You're gonna hang out by my damn trailer when I just turned on my... Now we backed off. Sorry for swearing. I get cranky. Forget who I am. I forget. I think we're going to, we're going to veer off up here, but it will be still 76 west. Let's see how this plays out. What is everybody working on? Let's hear it. What did you just finish? If you just finished something, and what are you working on now? What are you planning on working on soon? Thank you, Jamie. I-76 west, 1.25 miles. I want to hear all the things, all the crochet things going on. Since I can't crochet right now, I want to know what's going on in your crochet lives. Okay. 55, minimum speed 40. I can do it. I can do it. Patty, you got this. Come on, girl. Every time I say Patty, Benji jumps down to talk to me. You like that name, don't ya? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, buddy. Anything that has the name Granny Square and chicken in it has got to be fabulous. Yes, you're such a softy puppy. You're so soft. You are so soft. Okay, west. 76. Oh, I see. We're going to be veering up. We're going to be peeling off to the right up here.
Take the exit on the right to I-76.
Two of my favorite things in the whole world. Granny squares and chickens. Okay, 76. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. It's going to go to the right, and then it's going to go, we're like a big question mark here. Oh, how fun. What did you use? Like 4-weight acrylic? What did you use? Did you use big fat blanket yarn? Oh, yeah, anything Granny Square and chicken related. My heart goes, that's where my heart is. Oh. And what yarn did you use, Jamie, to make that chicken? Sweet Softies. Never heard of it. Of course, it sounds like it's an amigurumi channel.
Right to I-76 west.
I don't do amigurumi. I appreciate a 4-weight acrylic. Oh, cool. With a 10 millimeter. Okay. That's squishy. Okay, now what are we doing? 2.2 miles. We're continuing on 76 west. Another peel off to the right. We're going around Akron, Ohio right now. And oh, I love them. I used to not like them because I thought they looked kitschy and old-fashioned and granny-ish, right? But doing them, I've always loved doing. I love that rhythm. Maybe it's the name. Yeah, I gotcha. I love the rhythm of doing them. I love doing them like the original two-sided Granny Square. you know, done like the original American Prairie Square. And, okay, we are going this way. This is where we are going right now. Slow down, Patty. Slow down, Patty. Don't get crazy. Going around the corner, make everything in the truck slide. I love the rhythm of a granny square. Well, then I have come to learn that a 3-weight yarn and color choices and put together in different things makes a very sophisticated, drapey, wonderful piece. Like I'm working on what I'm calling the Granny Merino, and in different parts of the country I'm picking up 3-weight hand-dyed 100% superwash merino and making these 2-sided grannies out of that yarn with a 5 hook, with a, you know, a 5.0 H hook. And oh, they could be. You got to be careful. That is just a classy thing, and I love that. And now that I have learned and gotten better at different kinds of joins, now I love sitting and putting squares together, because you know, depending on the look you're going for, those joins, oh, they can make or break your blanket. And oh my goodness, really? So this is my Granny Merino blanket. It's going to be quite a long time in the making because, you know, the yarn's coming from all over the country, and kind of like a nitty-natty hexagon blanket, but not. It's done all in, and kind of like the what was it, 80 squares. This is what got me really into this. Was Tony at TL Yarn Crafts did all those grannies out of all that fingering weight sock yarn, and then finally put them together, and the drape on that blanket just broke my heart. It was so wonderful. Oh, cool. Sweater scarf wrap, huh? So anyway, that inspired me, plus the all over the country kind of thing, like Nitty Natty. She is living my dream, and that's what I'm praying for, is van life. I want to work and live in one of those little Class B vans all over the country, you know, work remotely, and visit all the congregations in the country, and visit all the yarn shops in the country, and they're so cool. I want to buy the chassis, like one with a diesel engine that's 24 feet long, that's got dual wheels in the back, and then have it built out. And that's a lot of money, but that's what I'm praying for. That's what I'm saving for. It's going to be a while. And then work remotely from the van and do all that traveling. And I can really focus on all these community events here online with all of you in YouTube and on Discord. That's what I'm praying for. That's what I want my life to be. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, he's clear over. Okay. Are we going the right way still? Yes, 14 miles on this road, on the 76, and then we're going to take I-71 south. Looks like it goes southwest. And yeah, it goes kind of southwest and heads towards Columbus, Ohio. Okay, what's the speed limit here? Get on up to speed, Patty. What are you dawdling for? Let's go, let's go. Can somebody look up what time zone Columbus, Ohio is in? I'm pretty sure we're in Eastern still, but there's a chance I don't know where the lines are. I'm pretty sure it's Eastern time zone. Or does somebody just know what time zone Columbus, Ohio is in? That would really help me with my trip planning today. Eastern. Thank you, Alexa. Did she hear me? Okay. We're 134 miles away, and then the truck stop. She does. You know, I used to use Alexa as a row counter. And she would keep track of my rows for me. There was a, I don't know, there's like, oh, okay. There are like these, I don't know what they call them. They're like apps that you apply to your Alexa, to your, Echo Dot. I had an Echo Dot. And are they apps? What are they called? I don't remember. But one of them was basically a knitting. Oh, yeah. Well, so are our cell phones. So are our tablets and computers and everything we do. Anything smart is being eavesdropped. So, anyway, come on, baby, get on it to speed, girl. Yeah, I went on the wherever site, and I don't even remember. This was 2017 or 18. Isn't it awful, Jamie? There is no privacy here anymore. None. None. And I feel like we're past the point of no return in this country. But anyway, I feel like it was a website or something where you downloaded, they were like apps. So this was, 2017 or 18 when I had my Echo Dot. And one of the, I guess you call them apps? You call them apps? What do you call them? Anyway, it was like a knitting row counter. And I would sit there and crochet, and I'd tell her what row I'm on, and then I would check in the next time I picked up that blanket. That was when I was doing the sea turtle blanket back in the day. That was such a fun, cute blanket. Oh my goodness. So, in 10 miles, I'm taking exit 1A. It is so dark here. I don't know how people live here. It is so dark here, like, all the time. Like, it is always dark here, all winter long. And people really have, like, vitamin D deficiencies here, and chronic depression from just a little bit that I've heard. I don't live here. I'm not one of the people. I'm not an Ohioan. Is that Ohioan? Is that right? Ohioan. Seems like it's missing a syllable, but I'm an Idahoan, so Ohioan, I think, is correct. So, anyway. Oh, I just lost somebody to Cindy Lou's live. Cindy Lou just went live. I think it's a premiere. It's not like a real live. It's a premiere. Yeah, I think it's Ohioans. I don't know. No clue. Yes. Well, and yeah, they're really encouraged to take supplements, which supplement is, you know, there are no, I take some pretty good vitamin D supplements because it's called CalMag-D, calcium, magnesium, and D, and I take it. It's a Neutralite product, which is the #1 supplement company in the world, something along those lines. #1 selling supplement company in the world, and I only take their supplements because there's magnesium in it, which can make you sleepy. That's why I take it at bedtime. I take Double X during the day. In fact, I could use some Double X right now. It's a multivitamin called Double X, and it is the #1 vitamin supplement in the world. And it perks me up. You know, I'm not getting buzzed out or anything, but it perks me up. Like if I get any like, whoa, hello, hang on, girl. We're getting in the left lane. Hello. Come on over, people. Because he's coming out. Well, I'm going around you anyway because you're really slow. Okay. This Mercedes is irritating as all get out. You know what? I'm coming over. We got a way station in 2 miles. So anyway, yeah, when I pull over for a break, I'm going to take some Double X. Whole natural, all plant-based vitamin mineral supplement. Take that. Okay. And I take that CalMag-D, and even that CalMag-D, which is so highly rated and such high quality calcium, because there's a difference in the calcium we take too, as to whether or not it's any good, that actually does any good for us, or if it's junk. So I take that CalMag-D at night, and especially, oh good, I got the bypass. We got the bypass, Benji. Whoop whoop. We got the bypass, buddy. Come here, and let's celebrate with some ear scratches and neck rubs. Yes, let's celebrate. Yeah, you're indoors, you don't get that vitamin D. Yes, absolutely. Because you're inside in the AC, which is survival, right? You got to survive that heat. We got the bypass, Benji boy. He's like, I'm so happy I'm doing backflips and pirouettes back here. Oh my goodness. Dreary, Ohio. Wow, that one's got like subway cars on his flatbed over there at the way station. I always think that's so cool. We have the Max in the Portland area. That's the closest thing that I know. Oh yeah, it doesn't do anybody any favors. The Max train that runs around Portland is that, and the C, is it called the C train? Something like that, that runs around the Front Range in the Denver area. Those are my only experiences with commuter trains. Never been like, well, you know, I shouldn't say I've never been on a subway, because I've been in the tubes at in London. I took the tubes in London. I'm so world traveled. I did a layover in London on my way to Qatar to meet up with my husband for 6 months while he worked over there. It was a fabulous trip. I went to Westminster Abbey, and the history was just amazing walking through there. Oh, neck. later on. Ooh, we're gonna take a 30-minute break somewhere. We gots to. Gots to. We should be where we're gonna deliver about 4 o'clock-ish. Depending on the traffic in Columbus. What do we got up here? Yeah, I used to take the Amtrak from Portland to the Dalles and back when I would go spend weekends with my dad growing up. And then one time I took the Amtrak from the Dalles to Denver. Okay, what do we got coming up here? On 71 South, exit 1A. My ears are popping. Hi, yawn. Oh, some of these roads, I tell you. Well, the thing is, Freightliner Cascadias, they're top heavy and they're rough riding. They're rough. That's why they are traditionally nicknamed freight shakers. They are rough riding. Freightliners are. Ooh. And I've even got the seat switched over to an air ride mode.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 1A on the right to I-71 South.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We will do it. We'll do our best not to forget between here and there. Hopefully we find a place to pull over and do a 30 and we can end the live. Oh. So, what's coming up? We're finishing up the Our Elfin Square swap. There's going to be a giveaway at the end of that for those who participated. Some deadlines might be moved because of a few different circumstances. In January and February, we will start voting down to narrow down our colors for our 4-weight, 6-inch square swap starting on March 1st. I've got a couple patterns that are going to be designed and tested in 2025. All of this happens over on Discord. And Discord is easy. Discord is easy peasy. All you have to do is make an account and then come join us over on Dana's Wanderlust Crochet and join Karen at KB Fibers for all of our community events. Okay, 1A, 71 South. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Everybody hang on. We're changing freeways. If anyone wants to make along with me, I'm doing the Autumn's Charm hat from MJ's Off the Hook. I'm going to be getting my hands. I already ordered the yarn. It was a skein of Prism and a skein of Mellow Spun DK to make that hat. And then after that, I'm going to do the continuous join as you go granny cardigan from MJ. If anybody would like to join me in that as a make along, I would love the company. And of course, all of you would get it done way before I would. The big giveaway party is tentatively set for 4 p.m. Pacific time, December 6th. Day. If you donate prizes, they are welcome to. They need to text me at 208-805-7111. Don't call me, I won't answer the phone. Unrecognizable numbers, but texting me, telling me who you are, and you could just say hi, or you could tell me, you know, you would like to donate, and we would have that discussion. Donated sponsored prizes are welcome, but I am not relying on them. Adrienne's sponsoring quite a little handful of prizes, and they are fabulous. And but I am going to rely on myself for the bulk of the prizes. And if you want to see a list of the prizes I'm considering for that giveaway, there's a link in the description box for the Amazon list of prizes. I will narrow those down. I don't know if I'll get them up. Most of them are books, crochet books. And in most cases, the winner can choose whether or not it is a physical book or a Kindle. And oh, there's a Swift, there's a wool Jeanie, there's yarn, there's all kinds of stuff. And I'll probably offer some prizes like L.O.C. I'll offer a bottle of L.O.C. in the giveaway. Hundreds of dollars worth of prizes that I'm planning on giving away. Now, if anybody would like to sponsor one of those gifts from Amazon and give one of those away from that list, they're welcome to do that too if they don't have something else in mind. You are welcome to be on screen with me when I'm giving away your prizes, or not, whatever you want. You can look at my past giveaway parties and how much fun they were. They were fun. They were fun. They went by fast. We gave away hundreds of dollars worth of prizes. We had donated, you know, our prize sponsors up on screen. It was run like a barrel racing jackpot or a baseball game, however, you know, whatever your experience is. It was fun. It was so much fun, and I am really looking forward to doing it again. So there's that coming up, tentatively December 6th. And so far, the confirmed prize sponsor I have is Adrienne here, Stitchcraft. And anybody else who wants to, and one person tentatively who has emailed me. I emailed her a question back, and I will get her on the list if she responds. Not everybody responds to email anymore. That is why I say text me. I know, but that's where my heart is. It's in these community crochet events where we can inspire people to do, you know, fabulous things with yarn, and we can do them together. So, and I cannot sit, you know, I'm not sitting at home long enough to do, yeah, it does. I would love to do more tutorials, and I occasionally do tutorials when I'm at home. It's hard to do them here on the truck. It's hard to prepare for them. So I don't get as many tutorials as I would love to do uploaded, so I do the community events. And I think they're fabulous. We did our spring square swap, and I love that blanket. I'll be showing that off again tonight if anybody wants to see it. I love when I'm making something that there's at least a handful of others that are making the same thing with me. I love make-alongs, and crochet-alongs, and swaps, and giveaways. I love it. I love interacting with all of you guys. Where are we at? Where are we at? Okie dokie. We have 84 miles to go to the next. Welcome back. Welcome back. So I was just talking about everything that's coming up. I got to do the channel hop, the hashtag seasonal Yarny YouTube hop winter edition. I've got some make-alongs coming up. You know, whoever wants to make the Autumn's Charm hat from MJ's Off the Hook with me, that is coming up. I'm going to start that the first week of December. Then right after that, I'm doing MJ's continuous join as you go cardigan. Oh, paint for the football field. Cool. The giveaway party, tentatively on December 6th, The next square swap, which is going to be voting down, we're going to start voting and voting and voting until we come up with one color palette for our squares, and that begins on March 1st. There'll be 12 people per group. You use a 4-weight yarn, use the colors in the voted on inspirational picture with a color palette. Oh, I hope so. Oh, that makes me feel really good, Adrienne, because to me it's all about community and inspiration, right? And furthering our skills. Those are the three things. Community, inspiration, and education are the three things that I love. And those have my heart. And I don't know if any of you saw my video from yesterday. I started to get a little discouraged about doing any more community events, and then I realized that you are all still here, that you guys are fabulous, you have not gone anywhere, and I have been encouraged to continue with the community events because I love them. And I don't expect everybody to join in, just a handful, just enough, 12 people for the square swap. That's what I'm hoping for. Any more and we'll do a partial second list. Or if the second list fills up, we'll start on a third list. Just so much fun, and that's why I started doing the Yarny Social. I came up with the idea in 21, but we canceled in 21. But then we did it in 22. Selena Baca was there. It was fabulous. It was in the Dalles. And now 23 and 24 and 25 are all in Boise. All of that stuff those three things have my heart. So it's very encouraging to hear you say that about being inspired, because I love to inspire people and help people, if they want to, move on to the next level of crochet. That's huge to me. That's why there's a Michael Jordan quote on my About page, which some punks think is really funny. A bunch of little old ladies in their needlework are quoting Michael Jordan. It's like, grow up, punk. Yeah. But I love that stuff. That's what gets me fired up. So I'm doing the Autumn's Charm hat, the continuous join as you go. Isn't that huge? Yes. The continuous join as you go cardigan from MJ, the square swap, and then I'm designing a blanket and a wearable next year that I will need testers for. And all of that happens over in Discord. Everybody join Discord. And the giveaway party, the list of prizes that I'm looking at for the giveaway party is in the description box. The Amazon list. Hundreds of dollars worth of prizes. That's right. That's right. Punks. The punk's name is Sean Cannell. And he is the head of Think Media, which is just all about selling things to YouTubers, saying that he's going to make you rich doing YouTube. It's one of those guys. Okay, I appreciate vidIQ. I don't appreciate Think Media because of Sean Cannell. And I was in one of his lives once. I'm like, hey, would you look at my About page? And he about fell out of his chair laughing because I have a Michael Jordan quote on my About page. See, and you will be right there because you are part of the Discord community, and you will see when I put out a tester call. So I would love if you have time to test for me. Okay, Swift, you're going too slow. I'm coming around. Coming around. You know what I want is a rest area. Is that a rest area? Wait a minute. I may not be coming around. Yes, 1 mile, you guys. And we are going to end this 4.5 hour live. Yes. It's just so nasty out. But Ryan Hall here on YouTube said it was going to rain here. He told us. He's like, I told you so. Rest area next, right. We're going to take a breakie in the rain, Benji. You want to take a breakie in the rain? You want to take a potty break? Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Yes, ma'am, I do. Yes, I do. Pet me. Pet me and scratch me, Mr. Softy Puppy. Okay, and hopefully when I get parked tonight, I'll be able to go live. And we'll do a sit and stitch, and that will be fun. That will be so fun, so fun. Okay, where are we going to park here? I'm not parking there. Oh wait, am I parking there? I think I am parking there. I think that's a fabulous place to park right there. Yes! It's such a great community. Okay, 30-minute break. 30-minute break. We gotta wait till that other dog over there is done taking a break, and then I can take my dog out for a break. Let's go. Let's do this. Hello, people. Okay, let's go into off-duty. Dun dun dun. Get time back at 1:53. 30 minutes. So all the things going on. Where's my Mr. Benji boy? Hi, here he comes. Here he comes. Hi, buddy. Yeah. He's like, I'm ready for a break. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. We are going to take our 30 and relax and listen to Ryan Hall and hear what the weather's going to be. And hopefully, prayerfully, we will have a live sit and stitch tonight when I get done delivering and get parked. And that should be fun. Of course, I won't be stitching. I will be stuffing envelopes with elfin squares. Where's the thing? Okay? Okay, I love you guys. Bye.